The following video is proudly presented by MightyOxTrading. All information contained in this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. It is not financial or investment advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. FOMC Day, and may the 4th be with you. Hope everyone's having a great morning. I see people have already filed in. Hello, Rand Wolf. Hello, Chris. Hello, let's do this. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Give me 1 second here to continue getting set up, and then I will start going through how the markets were overnight based on the automated scripts I'm testing on sim accounts. It doesn't look like it was a good night, so things could be a little bit choppy this morning as we wait for the FOMC announcement. How's everybody doing today? Let's see, I am there we go. Okay, so let's look at NASDAQ. All of a sudden my sinuses have started acting up. Okay, NQ overnight, mostly flat. Up, and then made a nice move down there at the start of London. Has been kind of recovering since. Just made a new daily high to the last 5-minute candle. And we have, wow, really only about 70 points of range, which is very, very small for NQ right now. ES. Pretty much the same. And we have about 24 points of range, which is also very small lately for NQ. I'm sorry, ES. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa. That's only about less than 100 ticks in range on copper, which is also very small. So everything is kind of like, slow moving. Oh, excuse me. Gold, about 11 points in range. UltraBond. UltraBond. About 1.5 of range. Oh, natural gas, that's a daily chart. Whoops. Looks like natural gas is heading, oh, look at that big move on natural gas back here. Nothing can keep natural gas down. We are at levels we have not seen on natural gas since 2008. Tried to come down, but came right back up. It hasn't quite hit yesterday's highs, but it's working on it. That's one place where we actually see movement. Looks like almost 400 ticks in volume, so it's almost 4,000, not volume, in range, almost $4,000. And last but not least, crude. ADP. Crude coming back up back above 106, heading toward 107. How crude of it. And that's also been moving. So the energies have been moving almost 4 points on crude. So that's where the markets stand right now. They have been kind of come up in the last, as Let's Do This said, in the last 30 minutes or so. Would have been a nice move to catch right here. From it's going up from 127 to a high of 155. Let's see here. As Terry just mentioned, and good morning, Terry. We do have some. I think we have news. Yes. U.S. ADP employment change. And honestly, I don't actually know what that is, but it's marked as orange on financial juice. We also have U.S. international trade, and then at 8:30, which is marked in red on financial juice, and I just kind of follow that. We have U.S. ISM non-manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. and a whole bunch of other U.S. ISM stuff. And we have U.S. crude oil inventories at 10:30, and then of course the big thing is the FOMC today at 2 o'clock. So a lot of news coming out throughout the day today. Hopefully we can keep our accounts in order and utilize those. I will be using, for the most part, for the morning part of this stream, I plan on using the Apex account and the TCP, but I do gotta go log into the TCP. Oops, knew I was forgetting to do something last night. I set up everything on the night before, so I can just roll out of bed and start streaming. But I forgot to log into the TCP on Quant Tower, so we'll do get that done. I have Apex on NinjaTrader. There we go. Copy, copy. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're connected on there. The goal is to get a buffer either on Apex or on the TCP, so I can do the 10-10 strategy for FOMC in one of them. But if all else fails, I will use the Gauntlet Mini account. So I set up the stream a little bit differently. I'm going to try this over the next little bit. I've eliminated Twitch for now. And I'm scheduling the streams ahead of time because supposedly if I get disconnected with a scheduled stream, it won't cause the stream to end where I have to start a new stream. Yesterday the stream was dropped into 3 different parts. So I'm trying to prevent that. Oh, Yolanda, good morning. I'm sorry I missed you. How are you doing today? Sorry, I think you said good morning just as I was trying to kick everything off, and I apologize. Did not mean to overlook you. Copper coming down here. And right now, things are back to being quite docile. NQ actually sending a short signal. I do not like it there. I do not like it. Sam, I am. Yep, I believe small is best today. Very small range right now in the markets. Not everybody's holding their breath right now until the FOMC. They feel that 50 basis points is already figured in the market, but if the Fed surprises us with 75, it could be interesting. Kappa, Kappa, and NQ still trying to send a short signal. Copper heading back up. Oops. Bitcoin back above 39 for now. Still no data on micro copper. Been wanting to see what that does. They released that on Monday, but no data yet. Speaking of copper, just popped up big. 11 ticks there. NQ still trying to send this short signal. Bands are squeezing. Squeezing. NQ still trying to convince me it wants to go short. Still not falling for it. Sorry, NQ. Gold popped up here in the last 20 minutes or so as well. About 2 points. Copper immediately right back down. So so remember, we're going long today. 7 hours of the stream, at least. Through the FOMC announcement and through the after effects. And if there's more excitement after, we can hang longer, whatever we need to do. Remember that this is not the only special stream this week. We'll also be doing a special stream on Friday, starting at 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. Trade the London session, the non-farm payroll report, cash open. Again, someone's going to have to be in charge of keeping me awake. So I expect some of you there. Just kidding. Got some breakfast in front of me, so we'll watch this. It's going to prove me wrong here. I bet you this is going to come down now. I did not take this trade. We'll see if it comes down. Bet you I should have. We'll see. So I am going to mute here for a little bit and eat. little bit of a pop-up after that little move down so far. Let's see. It's gone down about 8 points off that first short signal. Uh, yeah, this is a slow-moving morning so far, obviously. So we'll have to adjust for that. I'll go back to eating my eggs. Bond pulling back. Copper's indecisive. I hate indecisive metals. Morning, Matt. How are you doing today? Good morning, Andrew. Hope you're having a good day. That's awesome, Matt. That makes one of us. Oh, you here for the long haul, Matt? You gonna be with me all 7 hours? Excellent. Still finishing up my eggs. I should have taken that short signal, obviously, as you can see. It's still grinding down. I mean, it hasn't, like, gone huge, but... Thank you, thank you. Only going down 7 points. So I am going to be focusing on, like I said, the Apex account today and the TCP. And the TCP in Quant Tower, Apex in Ninja Trader. Both have tight loss limits because they're near their drawdowns. I have about $500 in breathing room on on Apex, and I have about 400 on the TCP. The goal is to build up one or both of them. I can only do one for the FOMC announcement, but the goal is to build them up so I have some buffer to do the 10-10 on one of those accounts. On the Apex, I'm going to be running 5 micros. Good morning, Ish. Apex, I'm going to be running 5 micros during the day, trying to limit some risk, but still do more than just like 1 or 2 micros. And on the TCP, I'll be doing 2 micros. TCP's up like 19 bucks, and I'm down $100 on Apex. The eggs have been completed and in my belly. So yep, I should have taken this short. This has gone 12 points now. It's slow grind down, but yeah. So first missed opportunity of the day, but that's okay. Okay, so watch that grind down toward VWAP. VWAP. Hey, somebody should count how many times I say VWAP, SMA, and what's VWAP and SMA today. Awesome. Let's do this. Seems like you're about, what, 20 points in the profit right now? So we wait. A little bit upset with myself that I didn't take this. It's just, why didn't I take it? We had just come up. Now we did consolidate, so nice move down here. It fired right there into this upward trending band. Now it's, I mean, seeing the way that band bent almost 90 degrees is interesting. So, you know, following this down, could have got in at around 13,143. And so far, it's gone as low as 129. So it would have given us like 14 points so far. Okay, give me gold. Doing nothing. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna be answering somebody on the Earn and Trade Discord as a question. Well, let's see what it's doing here. Crude's well above VWAP, and this is causing the chart to be scrunched. Technical term. I'll hide that so better look. Slight pullback after a very nice move up. About 80 ticks. Top of the hour. Now 15 minutes away from our first bit of news, and once again, I don't know how these news things react, or cause reaction, but we have U.S. ADP U.S. ADP employment change coming up in 15 minutes, and then U.S. international trade in half an hour. So keep an eye on that. No idea if those things are market movers or not. UltraBond and crude oil. So if anyone gets bored. Some of you may know John Burrell, who stops in here on the stream uh, most mornings anymore. He interviewed Canadian futures trader for his podcast. Podcast is called crap. I forget what the podcast is called. Hold on one second. Just swinging it. And I guess it's about a 2-hour 2-hour interview last night. He posted it this morning. Apparently, I mentioned a lot. I haven't listened to it yet either. I may listen to it while the stream's going on here. Try to do two things at once. But here's the link if anyone wants to listen to their interview for on John's podcast. Make sure that works. Yep, it does. Oh, crap. I don't have, just play it? Oh, yeah, I can. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. Probably should mark that on the chart and then forget what it was that I marked. What the heck? Okay. Settlement's been marked. There we go. So, UltraBond. Yeah, UltraBond barely has any volume right now. And Q's still trying to grind down, just kind of hanging off that SMA line like dirty laundry. Or clean laundry. So, sorry for the silence. Looking here, no opportunity. Well, gold's coming down. That would have been a nice little thing, but even so, we have not much movement at all here. Russell's moving up. There's an ES on Q, looking like it wants to try and follow suit. Give me a minute, gotta blow my nose. uh, back. And now NQ is sending us a long signal here. Now it's following suit of everything else. But now Russell's already bent its bands. I don't... Trying to figure out whether or not ES and NQ are going to go the same way. Watching the NQ kind of butt up against those Bollinger Bands. I should have grabbed the ES. ES is up, well, a whole point, so maybe not. Everything's so slow. We might need to just go for a couple points here and there. And copper came down nicely, though. So let's see here. Crude oil. So we got about 10 minutes until that first bit of news. We'll see what that does. See if that brings any excitement to us, because today is kind of going to lull me to sleep. I want to thank everyone for joining me this morning. Would love it if you give me a thumbs up on this stream for the YouTube algorithm. If you haven't subscribed, I like that too, but no pressure. Copper. Copper's actually hitting something on the 15-minute chart, so let's look at that. Oh, so you see here on this 15-minute candle, copper's come down 38 ticks. It's almost $500. And you can see it's kind of butting up against that band there. Good chance we're going to see this reverse. Keep an eye on that. You can see here, like here, it butted up against the band and immediately came down. So that's what I'm trying to watch on these reversal plays. I haven't really taken the guts to take them yet, but that's what I'm watching. Oh, look at that, NQ pulling down. Short signal there. Watching this here. Now the wick is bigger than the body and the signal went away. Now I'm gonna, if this signal holds, I'm gonna jump in this trade even with this news pending. I don't know what that news does, but so we'll just kind of find out together. It's also right above the 200 period EMA. Okay, so we're in on the Apex account with 5 contracts, 5 micro contracts. Doing a 10-point stop, which is above the SMA line. Don't like the looks of that. Don't like the looks of this. Let's see. Oh, ouch. Ow. So this ended up doing a down, up, down move, or up, down, up move. Stop me out. So it was a 10-point stop on 5 micros. It's about a $100 loss. We'll wait until after the news now because I don't know where this market wants to go. See, I should have kept the 15-point stop. All of a sudden, the market's suddenly booming. Now, that's the news. So maybe this does news reacts. Let's go. So U.S. ADP employment change. Yep, big miss on the number by over 100 and like 135,000. Looks like it wants to try and continue to come down now. There's another short. Just trying to come back down. Up, right back up. So the market's not sure what it wants to do here. We're looking. Let's see what ES is doing. ES is doing the same move. Russell's kind of doing the same move. Natural gas trying to send a long there. Actually got a win yesterday on natural gas. Looks like the market doesn't know how to digest that first bit of news this morning. And we're up and down. Copper came down beautifully here. Wish I would have taken that. But I haven't taken a trade on copper in forever. Crude oil. Trying to grind down. Russell sideways. ES sideways. Natural gas kind of sideways. Gold. Short signal there on gold. I should have taken that short signal on gold. UltraBond sideways, everything sideways. So we thought we were getting excited. Now gold here did sending that short signal, and it's already down 8 ticks. That's the one I should have taken. Yeah, look at that drop there. Darn it. Anybody else in anything now? How's your? Let's do this. You still here? Or are you still in your Dow trade? Wow, big move down here now in Q. So we're going to attempt to potentially take this short here. Yep, we're going to try once more. There we go. Oh, coming back. It's fighting VWAP there. There we go. Break a VWAP. Up, back above VWAP, back down, below, up, down. Needs to complete that break. There we go. There we go. Beautiful move down. I'm watching that. That did hit that third band. Can mean it might pop back up. Watching this, no, I was as much as $70 in the profit. Right now it's hanging around 50. That's coming all the way back. New candle. Let's hope. Nope. Seeing green. Back to VWAP. See if it comes back down. VWAP's acting as resistance now. Shuing Shen, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. If I pronounced your name wrong, I do apologize. Please feel free to correct me. We're back to my entry, and above my entry, this is not looking good. Oh, good. Oh, back down. Let's see if we can continue down. It's hanging right on VWAP. I may end up taking a small win here. Nice little move down here. This candle's up 6 points so far. Struggling here around 17. We just look to see if we have other resistance in this area. Yeah, kind of hemmed and hauled in this area back here about 3 hours ago. Looks like it wants to do the same here. So me and Matt are both short here on NQ products. There we go. Now we're seeing some, hopefully, movement down here. It's not giving me much. It's coming back. Well, all the way back. So you see it got down to 109 here, got back to just hit 113 here and bounced back up. I'm in at 122. Watching and waiting here. About to finish the first hour of this 7-hour stream. There we go, some red. It's just can't get a break here. We have more news coming in 3 minutes. I don't know if I want to jump out here or not. I may just move my stop to be real tight. Hanging right there below VWAP. Literally sitting right on VWAP. This yellow line is VWAP. About a minute away from this next news report. Oh, we're seeing green. We're seeing it come up. So this totally turned against me. This sucks. Move. Moving my risk down to 10 points. Waiting to see what the news is. Maybe the news will press this down. Getting some red here, maybe. See if we can. Sorry to hear that, Matt. So the news just popped. I'm not sure what the news was. I mean, what the values were. I'll check that. Watching this. Back in the green for now. But it's hanging there. It's back above VWAP. It's between VWAP and the SMA line. Oh, not liking this. Hello, Witty. Give me a minute. I'm in a trade. I'm down $36 now. Back to my entry level. There's your micro Dow, Witty. You see we're heading down. You'll find out the Dow and the Russell and the NQ and the ES tend to all run the same way, but sometimes not. Welcome back, Matt. Oh wait, I apologize. That's a daily chart. There, that's better. There's your 1 minute chart. I'm not sure, what kind of chart do you trade off? A 1 minute, a 5 minute, or what time frame do you like? Uh, no. All the other indices are on CME. Um, Dow's the only one on CBOT, which is weird, I admit. So I'm back up in the profit on this trade. Let's see if it continues to head down. I don't know if you use TradingView or not, but TradingView, you can easily switch between your time frames, which is what you're seeing the big chart here. I'm going to head back to my NQ chart here. Big move down. Heading my direction again. So that's why it's good to have patience. I did think about cutting that trade, but our low of this move back here on this candle here is 109. Let's see if we can get back down there. My first profit target is at 107. At 107 and a quarter, two of them will cash out. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I consider it the most important tool in my trading. We're back at this 116 level. This is where we struggled at before. There we go. Breakthrough down to 113. There's 112. 111. Excellent job. Let's do this. That was what, 60 points or so? Let's do this, if I remember you said. We're real close to my first profit target here. Ah, just bounced there again. It got down to 108, which is 1 point lower than this 109 back here. Watching. Can we continue down? Kind of consolidating here. Makes me think about getting out, but we'll give it a little room, give it a little time. It's struggling at 110. Same area that it struggled at back here. See if we can break through to the other side. Big green candle here. So, Witty, if you have any questions, because you said you're new to futures, if you have any questions, feel free to fire away. Me or somebody will answer. I agree. Let's do this. Obviously, we've seen a very tight range overall on NQES. I am thinking I should just take this here. I'm trying to give it a little bit of room, but maybe I shouldn't. Yep. We're continuing to watch this trade. Up to the SMA line, we're going to look for a bounce here. SMA and VWAP are about the same spot. Excellent. So we're still watching this trade. We're up about 7 points. 5 micro contracts. It has not gone 15. You know, my first target is 15 points, and it hasn't. It got close to 15, but it has not gotten there. Normally this time of day, 15's easy. If it wants to go that way. You know, it happens quick. So here's another move down. Back down. There we go. There's 109 again. Can't get through that 109. Hit there twice. It's trying again. Let's see if we can get it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I know you can do it. Definitely good luck. Let's do this. There we go. So wow. I probably should cut this here because it's struggled here at 110, like 5 different candles now. Trying, watching. Patience is a virtue. Can it break through 310? I'm sorry, 310, 13, 110. Try that again. 310? 310 would be, ouch. Come on. You know you wanna. Gotta talk to it. You know you wanna. There's a wall here, big time. 109, I see. And we see 107. I just want to see one. Yeah, there we go. First target hit, 2 out. We're in with 3. Through 3 have moved to break even. Let's see if we continue to move down. Oh, wick down there. We have $60 of profit locked in. We're still in with 3 micros. Let's see if we can continue to move down. Although we're kind of sideways, honestly, but let's see if we can get anything else out of this. Move back up to the SMA line. So big move back up. Long signal firing here. 7 points, but let's see if it bounces off that SMA line. Just watching. Yep, hanging on the SMA line. We might cut this here for a little bit more profit. Trying to give it that space though. Thank you, Rand. Yep, it's trying to come up now. VWAP is at 13,120, which is 2 points below my entry point. So we'll see if VWAP acts as resistance for us. Yep, it looks like we just got the second long signal that we are still hanging below VWAP. I'm just gonna let this come all the way back and see. It's above the SMA, but below below the VWAP, that little spot. Just trying to come back down. So it's coming back. There we go. So see, I did I did think of jumping out earlier, but hey, there we go. This is where patience can pay. Coming back down. 8 point candle. Let's see if we can get back below. Our low of this move now was 106. That's where we cashed out to. We're less than 45 minutes from the open. This trade's lasting longer than my average trade, obviously, but I'm not complaining. It's profitable. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Oh, can we break through 100? We just bounced off 104, back up to 108. Short signal refired in NQ, which made me feel good. But it's still struggling to, it's grabbing a couple of extra points each time it heads down. You can see that my two of my remaining contracts have moved above break even now, and will continue to trail, and then I'll trail that other one even further back, trying to let a runner run. Okay, it's back to 110 at 110 area. Okay, trying again here. Another move down. There's 105. Oh 105, 104. Oh, again, got down to 104 again. It can't break. Still being patient. Patient, not patience. Trying to pop back up. We're seeing our bands tighten here. And that's starting starts watching. Our stop was at the SMA line earlier. Now it's all the way up into the Bollingers. We jumped in this trade. Was it way back here? I guess I can look. Hold on. Yeah, it was. So we've been in this trade now half an hour. This is a very long trade for me. Oops. I don't know why it wasn't moving. Helps if I actually get back to where we were. Bounced off the SMA line there again. It's kind of bouncing between SMA and that first Bollinger Band. Can't break either side. 7 minutes to the top of the hour. Crude desk opens at the top of the hour. Everybody's so quiet this morning. Is everyone so enthralled with this trade? Still in a trade? Coming up. We haven't been watching these other assets. We're sideways here. You can see how we've just been sideways here the last 6 candles since that moved down. Trying to see if it wants to continue to give us more down. CFT, I am listening to your interview as we speak, as I trade. And I've posted the link in here. There we go. That was a nice little move down. Well, only 3 points. It looked bigger than it was. See, it was trying to, once again, it's trying to break 104. Can we get a 104 break? Up again, it could not break. It got down to 103 and bounced again. And back up to 109. So we have not seen that break yet. Bouncing here now, bouncing up big. 5 minutes from the top of the hour, 35 minutes from the open. Yep, I'll probably post the link to it a couple times throughout the day here. John hasn't stopped in yet this morning. Do, 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 do. I hope you told that child how much money they may have cost you, Yolanda. Just kidding. Up, down right now. What's ES doing? ES is doing the same, so is the Russell. Completely sideways, hoping for a breakdown. Not a nervous breakdown, that'd be bad. Still got 5.5 hours to go. So nervous breakdown would be inconvenient. Coming down again. It's trying again. $107. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. I'm not sure I'll be this patient if I didn't haven't already locked in two for $60 in profit. Hit the SMA line again. And back down. There we go. There's that 104 again. It's struggling. Can it break? Can it break? Big drama here. There are break. Look at that. Two more have moved up to trail 10 points behind. There we go. Can we break 13,100? Back up to 105. Excellent job, Matt. Great job. Excellent. And thank you, CFT, for that reminder. Please, for the YouTube algorithm, hit that like button. I'd love to see a bunch of extra likes today with being the longer stream. Up, big green candle popping back up here by 7 points. Up, coming up from my trailing. Oh, maybe not. It's just still hanging between that Bollinger and the SMA line. Now been in this trade for 40 minutes. 40, which is a very long trade for me, especially this time of day. We're starting to see the SMA line straighten out. I'm thinking we might see this break here. Let's see. It's getting real close to that trailing. watching this, listening to CFT talk about me. Oh, okay, we're out on this last one, and we have one more to go. I'm gonna close that other one because it looks like we're popping up here. So that we're finally done with this trade. About 42 minutes of trading. Uh, Give me a minute and I'll get you stats on this trade because I'm not even sure. So we got in on that trade at 13. No, I'm wrong. I'm so confused right now. Hold on. There we go. We got in at 13,122. And we got out 15 points on 2, so that was 60. We got out at 10 points on 1, 2. It was about $100. It's hard to figure out. I didn't look at my stats before. So it's a winner, winner, winner. So, good trade there. Got about $100 back. Good morning, Ace. How are you today? So now we wait for the next. We're 25 minutes from the bell. Got a win under our belt. 6.5 hours to go on this stream. 6 hours until FOMC. And we are doing good. Thank you everyone for joining me today. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to ask in the chat or just say hi. We like conversation. People have been rather quiet today. Gold sending a short signal there. It's an interesting spot. You see this down, up, down thing, which often means we are going to go down. How are you today, Ace? Let's see if this breaks this 1867.3 here on gold. Might jump in. Sounds good. Short was how it's been. I got out on an NQ trade that I made about $100 on short. See if it comes back down. We are about 22 minutes from the bell. What are we having this morning, Ace? Oh, long signal firing, but we're still below VWAP. You can see how it respected VWAP back here and kept me in that trade earlier. Yeah. That would have been a nice quick grab on gold. Sounds good. I had scrambled eggs and sausage earlier. Why am I not taking this long? That IQ long because it's below VWAP. So we have to see if it breaks VWAP first. You can see, remember how much we struggled around there earlier. And we're still in tight ranges. And I'm not sure it's a long yet. Because it's FOMC day, we're tight ranging. NQ still only has, or ES still only has a range of about 24 points. And it's about mid-range. So very tight compared to other days. So it's not giving a lot. Ooh, then there you go. Big move down on NQ. Big move down on ES. So the low over here got down to 13,100 but couldn't break 13,100. We'll see if this breaks 13,100. It looks like it's going to. Watching this. So we're popping back up. We'll get back down below 100. We got to see it break 100. Maybe I'll jump in for a quick short. But right now it's still struggling. Same areas we were struggling at while I was in that trade. See, it's trying, it's trying, it's trying. There's the break. You know what? We're gonna jump in here. This is probably a little bit risky. There we go. Maybe not risky. See if we can continue down. Low here is 94. Oh, struggling here. I just can't get below here. Back up to 100. So the break wasn't clean. I'm going to get some profit back here possibly. I'm going to move my stop down. Just see if it can break through here. It's trying. I moved my stop to where it's less than 10 points. We are 15 minutes from the bell. $10-point stop. So I'll give back $100 here if this comes to my stop. Trying to let that SMA line be the resistance. There's some red. I like red. Coming back down. Can I get back under 100? I'm in at 13,098. Yep. Yep. Coming up for me. Yep. Let's see if it bounces. Point from stopping me. Come on, give me some red. It's hanging here at 105. Come on. Just hanging right on that SMA line. Watching and waiting. Nope, stopped out. So gave back basically that long move. It was worth a shot. But I'm not getting that buffer I've been wanting for FOMC yet. Hopefully. So we'll stay out now until after the open for sure. So one win, two losses this morning, all in the apex. See gold blowing up there, heading up. So let's see where things stand now. See if anything's really moved. I don't really think it has. We're still mid-range on the S. We're still mid-range on AQ. Copper. Copper's made a new daily low, so copper did continue to come down. Gold. Still mid-range. UltraBond. Made a new daily high by a tick or two. Crude. Oh, look at, wow, look at natural gas. Absolutely blew up. Oh, stretching, sorry. Long signal firing on NQ. Bitcoin. Oops, here's Dow. I'm not sure Witty's still here. I'm not sure if he's in any trades. It's that micro Dow he was asking about earlier. Still above 39,000 on Bitcoin. NQ is sending that long signal, not taking it there. So, normally this time of day I've been looking for 30 points, and none of the trades I've tried to enter have gone 30 points. We have seen a downtrend, but even this big downtrend, let's see here. This downtrend started back here, and it really this whole long move only went, excuse me, about 50 points. If you had stayed in for the whole thing. So as we head into the cash open, setting down $189 on the Apex account. Still up $19 on the TCP. We have not taken a trade on the TCP today. I don't know how much the market's going to give us today before the FOMC, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But maybe maybe we'll start seeing some volatility and some more movement when we get to the open. NQ. Trying to send this long signal. So how's everyone else doing? I know Matt's taking some trades. Anyone out? Yeah. Yep, the gas blew up. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat for a second. Just caught that, Matt. Seriously, I mean, you know, check this chart out on natural gas. This is just a beautiful move up from here to here, or here, where that's $4,000. So that's where I should have jumped in. And if we look at a daily chart, NQ. If we look at the daily chart on natural gas, see here where we're at. The last time we were here, turn back time, was August 28th, 2008. I didn't get to check that. We were in a crude oil trade. I'm sorry, we were in that NQ trade when crude oil opened. Looks like it opened kind of rocky. Down, then back up. This has been a nice move up. You see this candle here is 30 ticks. Gold coming down. So we're less than 3 minutes from the bell. So we're going to move over to our 5-minute charts on the ES and the NQ and the 1-minute charts. And we'll just watch the open. And then hopefully we'll get some decent movement afterwards. Start taking some money from the markets. I want to thank the 3 new subscribers this morning. I appreciate it. And Q, again, trying to come back down. Good morning, RJ. Oh, big move down here on NQ right before the open, and ES. ES just dropped 3 points, NQ just dropped 10 points. I think we're heading down today after the open, but I'm not sure. We are at the bell. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Don't you love the sound effects? Nine points down here. 1 point down here on the ES. Kind of, there we go. There we go. Seeing some movement. Not a lot yet. Still 13, 17 points. 19, 20. NQ got down to the Bollinger and kind of bounced back. You see it hit that fourth band on the Bollinger on the 1 minute. Still trying. It doesn't have a lot of room to move. Big bounce. 10 points there. Still only 2.5 points on ES. Great job. Let's do this. Excellent job. And we just hit a new daily low on NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 32 points. ES down so far about 3 points, 3.5 points. NQ came down over 30, but now it's pulled back, only 16. So a lot of wicks down here and coming back up. You see on the 1 minute chart that's wicked down twice into the fourth band and came right back up. 19 points here. Now another big move down now. Now we're down, back down to being down 23 points. We're down 5 on the ES. What was your original plan? Let's do this. 31, 36, 37. Oh, there we go. Big burst down. 40 points, 42. New daily low again. Pulled back a little bit. So wicking down to that fourth band and constantly coming back up here so far. There we go. Now ES has just hit its daily low. 7 points down. Oh yeah, that's right. You did mention that. Sorry about that. Just kind of bouncing here. $35 points down. And this 5-minute candle is about to close. Case. New 5-minute candle is formed. So that first candle, 34 points on NQ, and 7 3/4 on ES. Another new daily on an NQ. We're seeing a bounce here. So let's look at what other things everything else is doing. Gold is kind of sideways. UltraBond, beautiful move down. Copper's kind of sideways. Crude's pulling back. Natural gas is trying to pull back a bit. Big pop up there. Ace is probably not happy. Up 4 1/4. Oh, good. I'm glad you got a point, Ace. Good job. I saw that quick bounce up and I was worried. Where the NQ's hanging right around settlement. So waiting for more opportunities. Even the open here was kind of muted. I mean, a little bit wild, but nothing out of the ordinary, too much. So looking for more opportunities. I see 4170 there. Let's check that. Let's see. Yep, 4167 definitely seems to be that support. That's where we bottomed out over here. Back around Europe open. And now that's where we're bottoming out here. And we're just kind of sideways with bigger candles. Oh, great job, Rem. And Q is dropping. Again, we're still not getting any direction here. I'm still thinking down, but I don't know. I just don't know. And QES, whole bunch of thing popping. 20 points up here, hit VWAP and bounced down on the VWAP on the 1 minute chart. Trying to break through the SMA line here on ES. Getting this is up and down, bar coding with big candles. It's hanging right on settlement. So we have all this settlement, we have SMA, we have BWAP, and it's just hanging around all of these things right now. Bounce off SMA on the ES. Gold popping down. Almost a 2 point candle there and a short signal, but it's only 3 candles after it sent us a long signal and failed. You can see it's also just undecided. Nothing giving us anything here. Hello, Sanket. I chart on TradingView, but I enter orders on NinjaTrader. And I'm using Earn to Trade as a funding company. We're just kind of waiting here. I don't know. I need to find more stuff to talk about if it's not going to give me anything to talk about. How's the weather, guys? We still no decision here on which way it wants to go. You can see even on the 5-minute candles, these have been this is ugly right now. I'm in the USA, Illinois. Low of this move over here was 13.057. We're at 13.064. Looks like it wants to push down. Gold trying to come down as well. It's just hard to tell right now. Watching this. Can we get below 57? We just did. Of course we did. Great job, Ace. I never doubt you. I just can't. I can't get into anything right now that I trust. Ouch. Yeah, this is just choppy, 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 choppy. Uh, oh wow. Yeah, wow. So looks like the Dow has decided to do something different here. The Dow's where it's at right now. Yeah, beautiful move up on the Dow. It's the one actually giving clarity. Yeah, it's FOMC day, and it's just been tough all around. So we got this big move up here, 21 points on NQ, and then it comes right back down. Man, look at that gold move. Wow. Darn it. I need to keep track of the Dow more, I think. If anyone's bored, John Burrell interviewed Canadian futures trader yesterday. Been posted today on his podcast. It's a pretty good listen. It's about 2 hours though, so if anyone's bored or wants something to listen to, here's an interview with CFT done by John Burrell. You see Burrell Investments in here every now and then on the stream. Yeah, I think I need to chart out the Dow this weekend and see. Crude still coming down. Short signal fired there. Natural gas trying to come down and back up. So I mean, okay, I gotta try and figure out where this podcast is and kill it. Darn. Okay. Oh, big move down. There we go. That's just the break I think we were finally looking for. Unfortunately, I wasn't in it. Big move down here, 22 points, so we didn't get in on that, unfortunately. And Ace is back in the game. And we popped back up by 11 points off that big move down. I just don't know. I would like to get some sort of buffer going before FOMC, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. I could go for quick scalps. Good job, Ace. It did bounce there, as we see. NQ, or at least NQ did. ES bounced as well. No follow through here. Russell sent a short signal there. It's staying below its SMA lines. That's interesting. I'm taking 3 trades today of 1-1. Not a happy camper right now. Double short on the Russell. That's interesting. Yeah, now we're going down. Let's grab an ES chart. I'll do that. And maybe not. ES is showing that it wants to continue being bouncy. Doesn't want to get below 1/6. That's right. We did have that support at 67. That's right. So it's not breaking that support. NQ did get now, but I don't know. Gotta be patient. Obviously, like I said, I want to grab a buffer here before the FOMC announcement, but I am not getting any help. Well, there's ES sending the second short signal. It's trying to break that 67, and there's the break of 67. So it finally broke 67, is still hanging around. They got back above it. What the heck, we'll jump in. Whoa, big stop. Jump in with nope, it's going to come up and bite me. I should not have jumped in, maybe. Chart. There you guys go. You can see if I lose here. 2-point stop. Can it break? Oh. Nope, it's going to stop me out. Came within a tick of stopping me out. Well, maybe not. Oh, come on. It's back at that 67 area. Back to my entry. Come on, break down. Break it down something proper like. Nope. Just using my entry as support. There we go. There's the break. Ah, came right back. Ouch. Come on. Oh, there we go. Very bouncy here. Let's try and put in a profit target. If we can get something out of this. Whoa. Okay. Darn, I should not have put the profit target in. It just burst down on me. Wow. But, okay, that was a winner. We got 2 points off of that. So that was a $100 winner. Could have got way more if I hadn't been too jumpy there. Could be up $250 now. That winner. NQ finally broke as well. So we're starting to see some movement, maybe down. Yep, we just broke 13,000 on NQ. And back up. So, I mean, I could have got another 3 points out of that. But, Actually, I think it was more than 3 points now that I think about it. What was my entry on that? 66. Yeah, we could have got down to 61, but that's okay. Nice quick move there. Got a couple points. Doing my best Ace Trades impression, getting 2 points. Probably shouldn't say anything, but really happy that today's stream has been problem-free so far. It's also been quieter today. Not sure why people aren't talking. Haven't seen a lot of the regulars that we've been seeing normally. TFT, I apologize. First time I've seen you, and welcome. I did not mean to ignore you when you talked earlier. Crude oil seems to be doing something. Yep, crude's coming down. So we're sitting and waiting for the next opportunity. Seeing a grind down on NQ. Copper's come down nicely. UltraBond's leveled out. Gold's leveled out. just past the 10 o'clock hour. A little less than 4 hours from FOMC. Excellent job, Matt. Ouch. Well, I mean, green's green, but commissions might be eating you alive there. Is that 140 before or after commissions? Russell sent a nice short signal there on the 1 hour chart. That would be beautiful. Hey Matt, can you tell me what the commissions are for Apex on micros, like micro NASDAQ? I didn't think, I mean, I've been running 5 micros on the Apex and not thinking about how much I'm blowing on commissions. Okay, so that's not bad, right? I mean, 140 is nice little green amount. So we have definitely a grind down now. So you can see we got the short signal here right before the open. And honestly, that would not have been a bad signal because would have got in at 101. It never went above 114. So a 15-point stop, and you could have got in on this. It respected VWAP here, come down, tried to pop up here at this big candle and failed. Since this short signal was fired, it's come down. Really, that's it? Hasn't been that much, actually. Ah, it can't be doing that right. No, yeah, it has been much. Over 100 points. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking it was like 5, 10 points. So, like 120 points following that short signal down. That's not bad at all, Rem. Thank you, Matt. Yep, I saw that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bit of a pop back up now in NQ. Gold also popping up, so things are kind of synchronizing. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I think you said that to me once before and I did not put it in. So thank you for sending it again. I'm a little absent-minded at times because I got like 22,000 things going on at once. So we're waiting for our next opportunity. We're 2 for 4 on trades today. 1 for 3 on micro And Q 1 for 1 on the ES. Good job, RJ. Good call once again. Yes, I do, Matt. So now we've ate, and we've ate. And we've ate some more. What other opportunities will be presented to us today? And while we're slow, quick reminder that not only do we have a special stream today, but we have a special stream on Friday. I'm going to be starting at 2 a.m. preparing for the London session, trading the non-farm payrolls report, and then trading the open. So 2 a.m. to 11 a.m., about 9 hours. May 6th, this coming Friday, just less than 48 hours away. Hope you'll be able to join me for some or all of that. You have a nice little 6-point bounce. It's probably a good idea, Matt. The walk away, you know when to run. Gotta count your points while you're sitting at the PC. I need to write a parody song from that song for trading. Short signal there on gold, but I really don't, I don't know, it's squeezing there. I'm not sure I like that. Down in the bands, it's hard to tell. This is one of the areas that's really hard to tell what it wants to do. I like this move over, up, and then back down. But I don't like the fact that it hit that third Bollinger. And we see it popping back up a little bit. We'll see what it does. Everything is quieter today. Earn a Trade Discord is absolutely dead. Not a lot of talking going on in here. Market's still dying too. Down to 12,959. Let's check out the Dow here. 1 minute chart. These short signals have been good, although with pullbacks, so not as good. That would have been the best one. This long signal would have been good. These short signals back here would have been excellent as well. Check it out on a higher time frame. 1 hour chart. Sending us a short signal on that 1 hour chart on the Dow. Kind of interesting. It was also hitting our Bollinger. I have not. I'm not an order flow trader. I've watched some CFT videos in order flow, and he does excellent with it. But so far, I just don't get it. And maybe if I spent some time with it, I would. But trying to do too many different at once, it could just confuse me. Now, Ren, the one thing that people have been talking a lot about is tick strike. Matt and others have been using it and finding it absolutely a wonderful tool. Daryl's just amazing. Remy, okay, that's cool. I mean, it's always nice to hear call outs at times, but here's my issue with call outs. I don't ever want to become reliant on someone to. I mean, if the call outs are helping me learn why they're calling it out there, why they're entering there, whatever, yeah, that can be helpful. But so many people with call outs start not trying to learn, and they just try to blindly follow and not learning. If they suddenly go away, if they decide to just stop their room or whatever, if they decide to retire or they get hit by a bus, then you're out of luck. Just But yeah, if they're teaching, why they're calling it out there, that would be awesome. You know, especially if they're successful and are teaching other people how to be successful. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I mean, and I kind of, I mean, he'll probably hate that I'm saying this, but I kind of use RJ in that way in here because he's been, he tells me where he's entering, why he's thinking a certain target, and more often than not, he's right. So, like, I know yesterday I jumped in a trade with more confidence because he gave a target and explained why. He didn't just say, "Well, follow me." He just, I know, I'm the king of trading. He explained why he felt it was going to go there, and that made me more confident to jump in and win, and ended up being a very nice winning trade. But I'm still not blindly following him, and I want to make sure. And I'm not signaling you out, Rem. I just want to make sure everybody knows never to blindly follow anybody. I don't care if it's Warren Buffett who's decided to get into day trading. Don't blindly follow. Learn, use it as confirmation, as you said. Definitely learn and and be self-sufficient for yourself. Yes, you did. You always do, RJ. And I mean, if for some reason you're in a hurry and you don't, I usually ask why that number. Where did you get that from? You do a good job with that, RJ. And see, I mean, like even RJ is not perfect in any way, and he'll tell you he's not. But I mean, here I think he got out at 967, and obviously it's now down to 947, so he could have got 20 more points. Not rubbing that in, just pointing it out. Every day the market teaches everybody something, and if you ever have someone saying they know everything there is to know about the market, run away from them as fast as possible. So we're approaching 10:30 on the East Coast, and normally about this time I'll say we're going to be trading for about another half hour, but in this case we're going to be trading for about another 4 hours. Awesome. Glad I was able to save you. I mean, these signals are good. I like these signals. Obviously, those same. I don't follow them blindly either. I look at where they're at, and I should actually follow more than I do. But you know, they're usually pretty good. Remember, folks, if you're here from YouTube, I would really appreciate you hitting that thumbs up button for the YouTube algorithm. It's a hungry little beast. If you're new here, welcome. If you haven't subscribed, I'd love if you hit the subscribe button. We're trying to continue to grow the channel. No hiding the fact that I would like to get to 1,000 subscribers. And we sit and wait. Russell's sending a long signal there. That nice move down. I said about Russell sending us that short signal, and I should have took that sucker. Wow. 91 and it hit a low of 79. That's been a nice $500 move. $500 plus. Very nice move up here on copper. About 25 ticks. And now we just kind of watch and wait, try and figure out what to talk about. Oh, look at that. That's an unusual pattern there on copper, the upper right-hand corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 green candles in a row, which is very unusual. Trying to pop back up to the SMA line. You see that the lines are starting to flatten out. The bands are starting to flatten out on Q. It's a 23-point candle there. ES is actually sending a long signal now. I don't like it here yet. And Q sending the long as well. Back down. Kind of sideways now. Go over and check Twitter. See if there's any rumblings about the FOMC. Signal there on something by the screen in front of me. And Q still trying to pop up here. Nothing really exciting there on FOMC on Twitter. Crude. Two signals on crude. Ooh, big move down there on crude. 32 ticks down. Out of the blue. Oh wait, crude oil inventories, that's why. I always forget about crude oil inventories. I should play that. Let's go see what the numbers were. Crude oil inventories actual was 1.303 million. The forecast was negative 0.6 million. That sounds like that's a good thing. Excellent. I swear they should all only be able to speak one day a week or a month. Wow, it's a big move down here on crude. So that oil inventory really surprised people, I think, and that's going to send oil down here a bit. Already seeing a 60 tick drop. Uh, NQ has made it back above the SMA line. China sent a long signal, but we're squeezing. Bands are actually so 40 some apart. Just looks like a squeeze. YM still heading down-ish, I believe. Yep. Nice short signal there on the Dow. I should have grabbed. Maybe. And Q's trying to come back down. So it'll be interesting to see if Dow's leading here. The other indices. I swear wearing headphones for a long period of time makes the inside of my ears crazy. So where is everybody today? It says I have 23 viewers and nobody's talking. Wake up. It's Wednesday. It's FOMC day. It's May the 4th. Be with you. Any Star Wars fans? Gold sending signal. But I'm digging in my ear with a Q-tip right now. Not that you all wanted to know that. Yeah. Came up here. Looks like it's going to try and continue down. Well, this move over here so far has been 1931. I'm sorry, not 1912. 931. Try that. But we're already below that. Ram, I'm not sure long is a good idea here. I just got a short signal there. Actually, I should have grabbed that short signal because it's already gone 2 points. Darn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was digging in my ear with a Q-tip. Every time I think I've gotten the hang of it, Witty, it spanks me. Oh, maybe long is right. It seems like it's bouncing here. Kind of hit that, almost hit that band. I'm just not sure which way it wants to go right now. Gold now trying to pop up. UltraBond popping up nicely. Yeah. Nice move back up. So maybe this was the exhaustion of this down move. And now we might be heading up. Gonna watch for the signal. Ooh, look at that move on gold. Coming back down. It's not indecisive. Answering people in the Earn to Trade Discord if you hear me typing, but I apologize. Yes, I do multitask here. Squeezing, squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Our bands are now like 36 points apart. VWAP is well above us right now, so I'm going to turn that off because it's causing our chart to squeezy squeezy too. ES, just kind of sitting there on the SMA line. 2288, welcome. Well, I started teaching myself using YouTube back in the summer of 2020, and I switched to futures a little over a year ago. I am located in the United States, Illinois. Thank you for joining me today, 2288. Welcome to the stream. There's the long signal now in ES. And the long signal in NQ. I'm not sold on these signals though. You know, here on the ES, we got up to 41.63 here, so we're still 3 points off that high. Though it's kind of trying. NQ's trying as well there. Double long signal. A 20-point candle. As Ace always tells me, Rem, there will be another trade around the corner. Right back down. So 20 points up, 17 down. Look at copper just go. Only like 4 red candles in that whole big move. Moved up about $1,000 a contract. So pull a little bit of a pullback after that big 20-point candle in NQ. This is what I was afraid of, which is why I did not take that long signal there. It's pretty much giving that entire candle back right now. Let's see if it bounces off the SMA line. And it's sitting right on that SMA now. If anyone has any comments, questions, or statements, feel free now, because we're kind of like in this boring state of time. No comments about my wonderful English, though. Hi, the mellow girl. Actually, natural gas has been going higher today. Well, I mean, it might be coming down now. Let's take a look at it. Natural gas made this huge move up, starting at about 6 a.m. Eastern, and came up. It's at the high. It came up and hit the highest level it's been since August of 2008. And since then, it's pulled back just a tad, but been kind of sideways. And it's not far off of its highs. So right now, it's just kind of. It seems like it wants to come back down some. You can see every time it tries to push up, it's been knocked down almost right away, but it hasn't made any sustained move back down yet. How are you today, mellow girl? ES pulled back down to the SMA line and is now trying to get back above. I don't know where I'm interested in here with these indices. I mean, obviously, already got the long signal on the indices here, on NQ here. There's a good chance of a double or triple top here. It's struggled above 72, 73, 78, 76. It just hit 70, 82 there, but it's not getting above. What level did you enter your short, mellow girl? We all are. Anyone that's in trading, I don't care if it's one day or 20 years, if they don't say they're still learning, that they're lying or they're losing, because every day the market is slightly different, something to adjust to. Yep, there's a move down on right now. Natural gas has come down 14 ticks on this candle. Uh, don't be embarrassed. Trust me. But you don't have to say either. Don't feel like you need to if you don't want to. If it's going to make you uncomfortable. You don't ever want anyone to feel uncomfortable. Yeah, we haven't checked out agriculture, and since I'm bored, let's check out agriculture. 834. Okay, let me look. Let's look at that. 8345. Well, you're almost back down to that 8345 level. That 8266 is a little bit more problematic. We'll see if we can get. Let's see if it sells off today. Um, remember, right? You're not on a sim account right now. You're actual real money. It's got to be hurting a bit there. So don't blow yourself out. But don't be embarrassed. We all take bad trades. We all enter bad area. Maybe this will work out. You're almost back to it's at 8348, so you're almost back to even on that first number. And there it is. You're back to even on that first number. So hopefully it'll continue down. We'll keep an eye on it here. See how it goes. Still got many hours to go on this stream. Short signal fired on NQ. Yes, I do. Every day at 7:30. Normally I go 7:30 Eastern. Normally I do 7:30 to 11 Eastern. But since today's FOMC, it's an extended stream until after the FOMC announcement. Actually, I'm an ox. Be careful, mellow girl. Obviously, that can hurt bad. I'm not sure of your financial situation. And as usual, as I tell everybody, don't ever put money on the line that you cannot afford to lose. The hit him, Mike. I mean, it depends on the trade. Sometimes I'm a bull, sometimes I'm a bear. I should have taken this trade. I missed this. Was my own fault. This would have been a nice, quick move down. Yeah, actually doing 2 marathons this week. Yeah, hi, good morning, John. Yep, this is the first marathon. This is until FOMC and the after announcement. And on Friday morning, I'm doing another long stream. Here. Friday morning from 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. Going to trade the London session, the non-farm payroll report, and the cash open. So 2 long stream. Basically, from 7:30 this morning until 11 a.m. on Friday, there's 52 possible hours, and I'll be trading 20 of them. Or I'll be streaming 20 of them. So missed this here. So far it would have gave me 19 points. How's your day going, John? It's an excellent point. Let's do this. Yep, I'm the ox for real, except no imitations. So went about 19 points, but so far now it's trying to bounce gold. Big 16 tick candle there. You see, it looks like we might try to double top. Let's see if we can break through there. You see, we've been in a range on gold. It's a bigger range, but it's a range nonetheless. Yeah, last couple days have been harder to trade, John. Markets preparing for FOMC. Been in tighter ranges, less movement. So yeah, I stream 5 mornings a week, and I'll probably be starting to stream 2 evenings a week as well. Next week, probably Sunday and Tuesday. HGNG. It's possible. Mellow Girl, gold is often seen as a hedge to inflation, and raising interest rates is to bring down inflation, so it could cause gold to drop. It could be why you've seen gold drop a big amount today. I mean, I'm sorry, in the last week. If you look at the daily chart on gold, we can see since back here, up here, gold hit on April 18th, gold hit 2003, and since then it's dropped 150 points. So some of this could already be factored in as well. Now, if you see, most people are already expecting a 50 basis point increase in interest rates, but if they go higher than that, then you're going to really see the markets freak out. Where are you from, Witty? John, yeah, I've seen the video from Rod. I mean, I'm not sure you consider. I mean, they have Tradeovate now, and we're all hoping that Tradeovate comes to more platforms. And the way it makes it sound, it's just a matter of money. It seems like elite trader funding paid to get Tradeovate. So I'm hoping that maybe Earn to Trade might do that as well. Oh, I love that because I do like being able to trade off TradingView. But yeah, it's interesting that Elite now has Tradeovate. Oh wow, nice, Witty. Long way away. Because remember, NinjaTrader now owns Tradeovate, so we're all hoping that at some point in time it's offered to all the props. And I think this also proves that there were some people who thought that maybe Top Step had a exclusivity agreement with Tradeovate for that platform, but I guess this proves that they do not. Uh, I, I mean, I would if I had Tradeovate, because Tradeovate integrates with TradingView. You can trade right off of TradingView, so that's what I would do. You see here. Here's the brokers that you can integrate on TradingView, and there's Tradeovate. All you have to do is hit connect, and you'll be connected to them and could trade right off of here. Okay, what I was just saying that some people, uh, some people thought that there was an exclusivity agreement between Top Step and Tradeovate, and that no one else could get Tradeovate among the prop firms because no one else has it. But Elite Trader funding kind of proves that there's no exclusivity agreement. They were able to get it. So you see NQ, I missed this move. It tried to pop up once, twice, still coming down. Actually, I think we might grind downwards until the announcement, but I'm not sure. Nice move down there, 10 points. That's a good point too. That's a very good point. Maybe it has expired, or maybe something happened when with the purchase with Ninja Trader purchasing it. You know, maybe some legal agreement made it that the exclusivity goes away. Obviously, it's all guessing. Oh, here we go with the spam. Yay. Okay, I got the reactivate Nightbot. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna reactivate Nightbot. You see, I did definitely miss this trade, and I'm upset with myself. See, it's going down 30 points. I haven't had spam problems in a long time at all. And now the last two streams I've gotten them again. So let's find my Nightbot and turn the spam protection back on. So as I can figure out how, I'm going to add a couple of actual human moderators as well. Oh yeah, I know. When I was in CFT stream the other day, he was getting, and I got it a lot when I first started streaming, and then it went away for a while. It's just stupid. Spammers are stupid. What's up? So big missed opportunity on this last short signal. It's okay. Let's check out natural gas. Oh, oh, mellow girl. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Looks like you're back in profit on your one entry. And 82.66. Not too far away from your second entry. Things are looking up for you. And as I say that, it pops up a little bit, so sorry. You know, I like spam, especially fried. So, as I said that, unfortunately natural gas popped up at 23 ticks up to the SMA line. Hopefully it'll knock it back down. How you doing today, Linux? Crude oil sideways with bigger candles. Taking up almost the whole space between the bands. NQ's kind of leveled out. A couple of bigger green candles here. 12 points, 10 points. Gold's heading up. Less than 3 hours now from the FOMC announcement. Excellent to hear, Linux. NQ popping up, popping, stopping, hopping like a rabbit. Remember, folks, if you're here from YouTube, I appreciate if you hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm. We're actually nearing the record for the most likes on any one of my streams, I think. And Q is trying to send a long signal here, but I do not like it here. I do not like it, Sam. I am. Let me check that. Nope, Linux. I got Apex on. I have Apex and Ninja Trader. I got the TCP on Quant Tower, and I have the Gauntlet account just sitting on ice right now. Right now, it looks like it's the Gauntlet account that I might do the move I do for news, 1010. So the record for most likes on one of my streams is 36. That was for my first overnight stream a little over a month ago. We're at 29 now. $31 now. Thanks, guys. I was trying to get a buffer on one of the two accounts on either the TCP or the Apex, but so I could do the 1010 on one of those without worrying about blowing it, but so far that has not worked my way. Although, see, we're coming back down here on this NASDAQ. Jumping in here. See if I can get something out of this move down. This is on the Apex account with 5 micros. See if we're going to continue to push down. Hello, WRX. Yep, I'm continuing to grow, John. WRX, actually, I went with the 2 because I still like to trade regular contracts every now and then. So I'm limited to 2 micros, unfortunately. Kind of sucks that that's the 2 options. I should have jumped on this trade as soon as it bounced off that SMA line. It's struggling here. Let's quickly look at resistance. I think we're at a low of the day. Yeah, we're actually at the low of the day. We're continuing to make new lows here. Continuing to grind toward that 1,000 subs. Up, back up. Green, crap. It might come up to bite me here. Good morning, CBR. Oh, looks like this is gonna work against me here. Back above 12,900. Maybe not. Back down to my entry. Hoping for another quick move down like that big candle here there a couple minutes ago, but not getting it. Oh, there we maybe. First target is 12,882. Yep. Very bouncy here. Struggling there. 880 now, ouch. Popped up. Hit 887, 889, 890. Can't seem to break that. Maybe I should have taken what I got there, but if it comes down again, I probably will. Yep, not liking the looks of this. Seems to be curling up to the SMA. Yep, stop me out. $150 loss. Ah, man. Should have taken. I was up $100. Just watch it bounce off the SMA here. Yep, bounced right back down. So it came up, bounced, stopped me out, bounced back down. See if it comes back down, then grumble, grumble, grumble. So apparently this move was the last little bit of it, maybe. We'll see where it goes. Look at the UltraBond heading up. So today's the type of day to take quick profits, and that's not what I did there. I should have took the quick profit, what it was giving me before it reversed, and I did not. So I'm down to less than $300 of space before I blow the apex. Now, I was down to only 120 a day or two ago and fought back. Great job, WRX. I'm on a 50K and I'm less than $300 and below in it. Gold with a nice move up here. Yeah, I did, Rem. Yeah, I'm trying. I just, right now I got two accounts that are on the ropes, including my funded TCP. TCP is only $400 and blowing. So I'm trying to nurse both these accounts, and the Apex only has, I'm not going to renew it. So I have until May 17th to either blow it or pass it. I mean, that does make sense. You know, drawdown is definitely a factor. Pull back there, and then Q after a long signal fired. But I don't like that long signal there, so I got in exactly the wrong time. I did have a chance to get out for like a $100 gain, but didn't take it. Thinking we might continue to head down. This might be just a pullback, and we might head back down, but we'll see. Longer time frame. So this would have been beautiful. I really am starting to think longer time frame on the Q is the better option, or on any a bunch of these. So we look at this. This is the 5-minute chart. It sent this short signal here at 8:20, and it's come down 200 points since. Here on the 15-minute chart, it sent it here, almost at the same time. 30-minute chart, it sent it here, and you can see how much it's gone down. The 1-hour chart, it sent it there, and also, so all those signals on those higher time frames would have worked. Oh yeah, look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful move there on the Dow. I'm gonna chart out the Dow this weekend and see if I want to start trading this more. It does seem to be give clean, slightly cleaner moves. I mean, some of this is chop as well. You're not gonna get totally eliminated from chop. Some of these moves are beautiful compared to what we're seeing on NQ right now. From here down to here, having 60 points, $300. Well, good luck with that. I'm trying to decide if I want to do my news strategy move with the Apex. If it doesn't work, it'll blow the account, but if it does, it could save it. So we're just about 4 hours into the stream with about 3 hours to go. Up and down day. More down than up. Hello, Swing Trader. How are you today? Doing good? Oil popping up there. Taking shorts, I'm taking longs. Both haven't really worked. I'll be right back, and Sean will, and then I'll answer your question. Okay, Sean, my basic strategy, and I'm planning on getting a video up on this. Of course, I've been saying that for a few weeks now. But my basic strategy is if you see these shorts, these long and, or they say buy and sell, but they should say long and short. When they fire, then I look at the chart, and depending where things are in the chart, I decide if I want to take them from there. I look at the Bollinger Bands, see how close, like this long signal here. I did not take it, would not have taken because it's finished up into the band, so it's more likely to be a reversal than a continuation up. But like this short signal I should have taken, would have been nice to come down with. But I also look at where we are in the SMA line, like, let me see if I can find a good example here. Here's another buy signal I would not have taken, although that would have oddly worked. I'm not sure what exactly happened on that candle. But like if it's a long trend and you see the opposite signal, I won't do that either. Or here, wouldn't have taken this short because here, that's a perfect example. We have this long uptrend, the uptrend, the SMA line's uptrending and so on, and it did send a pullback enough to send a short. I would not have taken that. I would have been taking that long there though. So let's look at these signals and then they decide if it makes sense to enter there. One day I'll chart out a whole day's worth of signals to show you what I would and would not have taken. It's actually, that short signal there was actually interesting. On NQ, obviously it's not working, but I have the 2 and the 3 plotted. I look more at the 3 than the 2. Coming back down. So, hold on one second. So now here, this was a signal I basically just didn't take. I missed, basically. So let's look at this. I'm not sure how much it popped back up. So right now I'm looking for 30 points with a 15-point stop. So you can see me, this is one of the reasons I like TradingView. I can kind of plot out the trades I should have taken. And you can see how this is heading down now. We'll see if it gets 30 points off of it. This is definitely a missed opportunity. It's already gone 17 points. So let's see if it gets the 30. Hey, Burl. Great interview with CFT. I've already posted the link in here twice today. Back. Sean, could you repeat your question? I'm confused by it. See, I go over here on this short signal, which I also missed. Doing such a great job of trading today. This would have easily given me the 30. It's popping back up. No follow through today, so I should have been honestly what I should have been doing today, all day today is just trying to nail like 100 points. 100 points, $100. So gold up, down, now down. Big move down there. 17 ticks. YM is still coming down. Everything kind of is still coming down. Except for NQ. NQ's bouncing. You're welcome, bro. I'll share it again here in a little bit. John, I think the interest rate, I mean, it always bursts one way or the other no matter what, at least for the first couple of minutes. I think 50 basis points is pretty much built in, but if they surprise with maybe a 75 instead of 50, then you might see the market go wild. I have seen a couple of rumblings about 75 basis points. So if there's any language of that in there, then I think you'll see the market tank. You see copper is totally squeezing. NQ trying to pop back up. Gold just kind of sideways. What I've basically heard is that they're going to stick with 50 for this one, but possibly shoot for 75 for the June and July meetings. adjust that language in there, talking, where it says 75 for June and July, then you might also see the market move more than we expect. Yeah, we've been grinding down. I have checked out Heikinashi. I really hate not knowing where the actual price is. Well, let's look at that. So Sean's suggesting 1 or even 0.5 on the Bollinger Band. So we can do that. And we can see what it looks like. Oh, 0.5. That looks a little tight. That looks like it's just staying within the SMA line. What advantage do you see that giving, Sean? I'm not being smart or anything. I'm legitimately asking because I'm not sure. I mean, 0.5 almost is very similar to just using the SMA line if I'm reading things right. And I'm open to learning if I'm missing something here. No. I appreciate that. I'm always interested in learning different concepts or different thoughts. I'm looking at, right now I have the zero point 0.5 plotted here, and I'm not 100% sure how to utilize it in a different way than just the SMA line because they're so close to the SMA line itself. Long signal firing here. Okay, and we see NQ popping up here. Did send me the long signal, but I should have taken it. Did have a slightly downtrending SMA line, and thus I kind of, I don't know. Last couple signals I should have taken and haven't. So, yep, I should have taken that long, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm not picking my spots here very well today at all. This has already gone to 20 points. Yes, also sent along. See, ES is definitely even less sure here. Yes, and the UltraBond sending a signal. Give me a second. Yes, pulling back now. How's your day going, Burl? Are you trading today? That's thank you, John, for putting it into a more of a easier way to understand it. Yeah, that's quite a big amount. By the way, Burl, thank you for all the mentions and shout outs in that podcast. I appreciate it. I'm doing good. I know the Fed said they want to do rate hikes for the rest of the year at each meeting, and most feel it's going to be at least 50 basis points each meeting. I believe they said they want interest rates up to 3.5 to 4% by the end of the year. Long signal, second one firing on ES here. NQ also trying to pop up. Put my Bollingers back to the right one for now. But can we get back above this move here, which was 12,929? We're at 12,918 now. And back down. Ooh, look at that ugly looking gold chart. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I just entered a trade on the TCP for this move up here on MNQ. Two contracts on MNQ, hoping for a burst up with a 10-point stop. It's not going to be enough. maybe. I got in at 1934. Rather gotten in at 1930, but I was a little late, a little tardy. Moving up. See, nice burst there. Up, right back down. There we go. There's a nice move. Beautiful move. We're up 10 points, 12 points. There we go. We're up 15. Struggling at 950 though. Oh, awesome, CBR. That's great. It's amazing how people use my signals better than I do, which does give me hope. I know I don't trust myself enough, and I should because of all the back testing. Still can't get above 950 and thinking of cutting it. Ah, I should have got out. Let's see if this drops down. Yep, there we go. I do overreact a bit, but I need to break this level. I need to see you. We're in a bottom of this little consolidation area back here. I'm out. I probably shouldn't have got out that bad. Just taking the 30 bucks there. Or whatever that was. Let's see. Find my stats. 16. It only ended up being a $29 win. And then it's going back up. So what? This is probably going to break. But unfortunately, I don't have a lot of room on the TCP right now to let it come back down and take me out. So we'll do a real quick winner on that one. We'll wait for the next opportunity. Out there, I did not rely on the signal. I did and I didn't. I didn't get on the signal because I didn't like it, and it did pull back first. And I kind of waited till it broke through the level that the signal fired on originally. And it's consolidating here. Most likely, it's probably going to continue heading up, and I got out too early, but I just didn't want to give it everything back. Great job, Whitty. Excellent job. Yeah, I'm probably gonna look at just. I mean, I think Dow might be a good way to kind of get other my two that are in trouble. See, there's the burst I was waiting for. So I did get out too early, unfortunately. I should have just moved my stop to break even and stayed in that trade. Obviously, there's been a nice move up there, another 10 points. So I got out too early, and that's one of the problems of having accounts that are near drawdown limits is that you just don't want to. You got to take those little bites, especially today, because for most of the day the market's only been giving us little bites. Yep, look at that go now. So I was just not patient enough, and that's frustrating. I mean, obviously, I'm happy I got 29 bucks out of it, but obviously, I got in. Forget where I got in at 35. Yeah, it's like 35, I think it was, and it's now up to 75. So this is a 30-point winner, and I took like 5 points off of it. So bit frustrating there. That could have been $120 instead of 29. And unless something special happens in the next 2 hours, I'll be doing my news report strategy on the Gauntlet mini account and not on either Apex or. Although I am thinking about doing on Apex because here's the Apex. I only have 8 more trading days left to get out of the hole and then get $3,000 in the profit. So I don't know. We'll see. Give me 1 second, guys. Excuse me 1 minute while I use the bathroom. have returned. Did I miss anything exciting? To whoever the new subscriber is in the last few minutes, welcome and thank you. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Didn't send me a notification of who it was. I'm going to show you something I haven't really played it yet, but I've been watching the last few weeks. Here in this I'm sorry, not YM Dow. On the 30-minute chart, you can see I have an RSI, and I don't really buy into the whole overbought, oversold thing. I don't follow RSI for that reason. But it has its own Bollinger Band. And I want to show you something. See how it broke this Bollinger Band here on this candle? Almost any time on these longer time frames that it breaks those Bollinger Bands on the RSI, it means a reversal. Now, this did go down first before reversing, but this was a 50-point reversal and even more if you played the whole thing. Back here, you notice it broke the band as well on this candle, and we had a small reversal, 25 points. So I've been trying to watch these for reversal plays. I haven't gotten brave enough to actually play them yet, but oftentimes, especially if it's a sudden move and it breaks those bands, you're almost always going to get a reversal off of it. Crude oil made a nice move up here. Almost 100 ticks up there. I've been trying to get confident enough to play those reversals. Now, I mean, they do fake you out sometimes. You know, like this is actually a good example. When they break after a squeeze, you can see how the Bollinger Bands and everything, and even here the bands are squeezing. And if it breaks like this, you can see that the RSI was outside the Bollinger Band for all three of these candles and just got back inside now on this candle. Those you got to be careful of. So don't play them after a squeeze. But let's see if I can find a good example on NASDAQ. This was a good example, though. This was the last candle of the day, so it was you couldn't really play it. Great, now I'm not going to find any. Right here, this is an interesting one, and I got to check that NQ signal, but you know, it popped up here, reversal. It popped up again above the RSI's, Bollinger, and reversal. So, I mean, there were smaller reversals. Actually, there were 67 points each, so there weren't smaller reversals. So, you know, it's a good play. High percentage play, but also, you know, watch your price action on the smaller chart to figure out your exact entry. Because you can see sometimes it goes into heat before it does that reversal. Here's another good one. Broke the band here, and then look at this nice reversal, 64 points followed by 58 points down to the SMA line. So it's definitely something I want to work on more and maybe play with a micro or two. Let's go see what NQ's barking about. As its SMA line. Short signal, but I definitely don't like it there. So another quick reminder that this is not our only special extended stream of the week. Friday we're doing overnight. If any of you are night owls, or if any of you in other parts of the world want to join me, I'll be starting at 2 a.m. Eastern Time and streaming to 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Trading the London session, trading the non-farm payroll report, trading the New York Cash Open, 9 hours of OX. If you haven't already been overdosed with OX today, you can get an even bigger dose on Friday. Because insanely, out of 52 hours, I'll be streaming 20 of them over from today till Friday. Do want to thank my computer and my internet service provider for not causing any outages so far on the stream. It's been much appreciated. Crude oil pulling back a bit. I definitely need to be taking more trades. So just right now I'm on 2 accounts that I'm so tight on that it's hard. But between tonight and tomorrow, I definitely want to build some sort of buffer on either the TCP or the Apex, where I can do the news thing for the non-farm payrolls on Friday. So how's everyone doing today so far? Who's been trading and how's your P&L looking? Obviously, I'm up on my TCP and slightly and down on my Apex, more than slightly. Have not taken a trade on the Gauntlet account because I don't have a third platform. Although I will probably be transferring over to the Gauntlet for the FOMC announcement. Nice. RJ, how long do you usually trade on a normal day? ES is giving us a long signal. Previous high on this move, 41.63 and a quarter, or 41.61 and a half. Pulled back, signal went away. Signal's back. It's gonna cause me heartburn. Right back down. Yep. So good at not take that signal, drop down 3 points. Sorry to hear that, RJ. My condolences. And Q dropping down, giving a short signal, 14-point down. I know you made me laugh at a funeral joke. Excellent job, CBR. Pull back, now coming back up again, indecisive. We are less than 2 hours now from FOMC. Are you down with FOMC? We have just tied the all-time record for my channel for likes on a stream. We have 36. One more will be the most we've ever gotten on a stream. I do appreciate everybody for that. Morning is actually going by pretty quickly. No complaints here. S&P still trying to figure out what it wants to do here. Hit that long signal, immediately reversed sideways. Now another nice, decent sized candle. NQ's doing the same thing. So this looks like there was an up, pull back, and now up further. And down, up, down, up, down. NQ starting some exercise. Absolutely, Winnie. We're glad to have you. Thank you, CBR. There we are, number 37. Thanks to CBR. Most likes on any stream. Actually, I think it's most likely on any video at all. Yes, it is. Most likes on anything ever on my channel. So thank you, one and all. As we continue to try and grow. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about MT4. Resource intensive and kind of antiquated and out of date. I've never used it to actually judge it myself. Hey, Gonk. Uh, Not yet. I started that video 6 weeks ago and haven't finished it yet. Uh, Depending on how exhausted I am this weekend, I will try and get that video done. Um, we'll see. If not, I'll try and get some work on it and then get the rest of it done next week. Um, I doing static videos is like labor intensive because I got to make out like the graphics and stuff and all that. So it takes up a lot of time, and time's not something that I have on my side. Wait, that sounds like I'm dying. I just don't have a lot of free time. So, but yeah, I'll try and get that done this weekend if I can. The other problem is I hate editing my own videos because I hate the sound of my voice. I absolutely hate it. It's like hearing nails on a chalkboard. I'm trying to send a short signal here, and I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. If it actually fires and stays. Gold's come down. Um, I mean, the basis of my strat is the super trend indicator, and there's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of videos out there about super trend. It's one of the most popular indicators. Um, I use it a bit differently than most because I filter my signals basically with the SMA line, the Bollinger Bands. So I'm not taking every signal and such. So I mean, I've never seen it exactly how I use it. I've but it's only slight adjustments. If you do a search for super trend, you'll get a whole bunch of stuff, different ideals about it and such. Yeah, I use different targets and stops based on time of day. And my stops end up being too like half of my losses are because my stops are too tight, but it's just the risk management I feel I need for these programs. See you, RJ. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, Witty. Someone else said that as well. Someone actually said I have a pilot's voice. I know. Actually, I read an article recently. Hey, look at NQ going here. This is a big 23-point candle, 25, 26-point candle. So huge burst up here on NQ up to 30 points. 31. So out of the blue, big move up. Right. I mean, the Bollingers are part of it, or the SMA line. Like, uh, let me find a quick example here. I just found one a bit ago. Like here, we have this downtrend here. We obviously going down, and it came back up enough that it sent a long signal there. That's one I obviously would not have taken. We had downtrending bands, a downtrending SMA line. I would expect more of a reversal, which we did see, than to continue upwards. That's one I would definitely filter out. If one fires up into the bands, uh, let me see if I can find one. Here, this one here. You know, it sent a long signal here, but it touched that third band. Now this was actually one that would have worked if you had gone in for like 10 points because of this weird wick up. I have no idea what happened there. But normally, if it hits that third band, it's more likely to reverse, which it actually did do after that weird price action. So I would not have taken that one. Just like I would not have taken this one. And sometimes that can filter out a good signal. Like this one went down, and I probably wouldn't have taken it but then it did go. I don't know how much here. It was actually, these are very small candles, so this one wouldn't have worked anyway. And here's another one I would not have taken, going against the trend, coming down into uptrending bands, and you can see how that reversed. So that that's the gist of it, And I said that on the video that I've been working on, I'm gonna chart out a full day of NQ to show what ones I would take and what ones I wouldn't, and the wins and losses based on it. And if that's something people want to see, like me charting and explaining, that's something a video I could probably do quickly each week, one a week for like different instruments, if that's something people are interested. Explain that to me, Gunk. What exactly do you mean? By the way, we see here that NQ is all of a sudden taken off. Not sure. I gotta check see if there was news, but suddenly we're up 70 points. Let's go see if this is just all of a sudden something before FOMC, or if there's some sort of news that just popped. Right. That's an excellent, concise way of putting it. I'm not seeing any news popping that caused that little burst. Did you catch some of that move, RJ? Great job, guys, that caught that. Oh, wow. Awesome. Glad you got some of that, RJ. Glad I could help. See, that's where I need to get better at. RJ jumped in based on me saying, "Oh, look at this move up," and I'm afraid to jump in, and he jumped in. So I need to get better at that. You're cheating on me. Let's do this. I'm sad. No, I'm kidding. Gold sent a short signal here. Not really moving that high velocity though. And now we're leveling out in NQ. Right. I agree, Gunk. That's where I struggle. Sometimes I see a big candle and I'm not thinking it's going to continue. I'm thinking it's going to give half back on the next candle. Oh. Excellent job, though, RJ. Great job. So it's still heading up. So since it started there, it's up 80, almost 80 points. Now, I mean, it's been trending up here since this long signal. Now, my eventual goal. And see, I wasn't sure about that long signal, and I didn't take it because the SMA line was kind of just kind of there. It was, but now one thing that it was doing was the bands were somewhat expanding. See, I'm getting a little bit further apart. So if I had taken this long signal here and just held, which I'm not good at doing for more than 30 points, but if I just held 12,911 up to 13,054, that's 130 points, 140 points. So yeah, 140. I want to be able to catch a move like that and stay in it. Hello, Peter. Peter. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I have a habit of that, so please don't take offense. Um, I always like the 50K accounts. That's what I usually go for. On Earn a Trade, I did 75K. I thought that was the better one, but I think most people would say the 50K is right. But some people like the higher amounts because it gives them more room for drawdown, such and such. Now we're continuing a grind, no longer seeing that big burst up, but continuing to grind up. So this is interesting. This is happening 90 minutes before FMOC. Go check Twitter out and see whether or not anyone's saying anything there about this sudden burst. Uh, let's see. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's do this. Absolutely beautiful. So let's do a quick search on NQ underscore F. Oh, that's a plus. Underscore F. Let's see. Can't read that. Nope, not seeing anything. So no idea what caused that quick move up. Obviously, ES did the same. Russell did the same. Dow did the same. We also have Crude's kind of grinding up. I don't know if Mellow Girl is still here. Hope she got out of her trade when it went below her entry points, because it did go below, but it's back above. Copper's sitting there. Gold is topsy-turvy. Gold trying to send a short signal there. Just catching up with some news here. Ah, more spammers, yay. Gunk, I do not have my own Discord. I hang out on the Earn a Trade Discord, and you don't need to be a member of Earn a Trade to be there. There's a bunch of good trader talk there. See if I can grab that. White people, there we go. If anyone wants to join me at the Earn the Trade Discord, there's the link. Good trading talk. Gets slow sometimes. Sometimes it's just people whining about their evaluations, but we're looking to try and make it a more popular destination. Like I said, you don't need to be a prop trader. You don't need to be with Earn a Trade. The only real rule is if you are with another company is don't post another company's discounts. But other than that, it's a nice little place. Uh-oh. Can you guys still hear me okay? YouTube gave me a quick warning there that my audio bit rate had went low. I'm not sure what that's about. I've never used YouTube Studio before today, so I don't even know if it's a thing. Hi, Nicholas. Okay, just making sure. I have no idea what that even means. I just started using YouTube Studio today versus Restream, and I seen this warning. It says this audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommended you use an audio stream bitrate of 128 kilobytes per second. It looks like it's actually sent me that warning like 122 times today. Oh, wait a minute. I bet you. Okay. I thought maybe for some reason it did that when I muted. I don't know. Strange. So I'll ignore that for now on. Copper trying to pull back. We've leveled out here on ES and Q. Russell's still doing a little bit of a grind. How are you today, Nicholas? First time I've seen your name in here today. You know, I often wondered how many people I would get if I streamed later. I thought the amount would honestly, die down. And I'm not sure if it's because today's FOMC or not, but we've kept it around 25 almost all morning, so it's kind of a surprise. You can see here the dramatic change on NQ. This is the 1 hour chart. This is the 8 o'clock hour, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Here is the reversal. This would have been a good play just on based on this to grab this for the, and it's up over 100 points. Oh yeah, good point, Matt. See if there's any better. That was a nice little long signal there. See what the 15-minute chart showed. Obviously, it was a nice long signal on the 1 minute chart that I didn't take. But yeah, this higher time frame would have given us many different opportunities to get in on this and just ride it up. Ride up. Change these yellow lines. There we go. So we started the day with only about 75 points of range on NQ. And now we're up to 250 points of range. So the range more than tripled. Copper set a new daily, well, since we started, it set a new daily low and a new daily high. Gold, well, that's on a daily chart. No wonder that looks weird. Yeah, gold's still mid-range. Speaking of gold, UltraBond made a new daily low. Crude and natural gas. Good luck on that. Crude with a big move up here, about 30 points. And Q trying to pull back. Gold pulling. Oops. Gold pulling back. Oh, gold's heading up. Sorry. Gold's gold's in a weird range right now. Actually, it's been a weird range for forever. I would not want to be trading gold today. I've looked at it a couple of times. The last big good move is way back here. This has been ugly. I mean, it grinded up, but look at this. Yeah. A short signal there, but I'm not taking it on NQ. I'm going to mute here for a minute. I'm grabbing myself a piece of chicken for lunch. Excuse me. Kappa trying to head back up. UltraBond heading down. It was kind of doing that as NQ was heading up. They often move in opposite directions. Oh, let's do this. And you're right. I keep an eye on most stuff. I haven't taken a copper trade in months. I took an UltraBond trade yesterday. Just had nothing else was moving. But other than that, I hadn't taken a trade on that in months. I took a trade on natural gas yesterday for the first time ever and hit 27 ticks. But yeah, I mean, I haven't taken a trade on the Russell in months. I'm mainly NQ ES, crude, and gold. But I just keep, I mean, I think the stream's more interesting if I keep track of other stuff too, and other stuff people might be interested in. But I rarely take trades in anything besides my main four at this point in time. And honestly, I think 75% of my trades or higher is NQ. That said, I have, like I said, I am considering moving a little bit away from NQ over to ES and YM to maybe at least get myself back toward uh, zero on the two accounts that are a little bit in trouble. Kind of chomping on lunch here, so I might mute here a little bit more than normal. Not used to eating 2 meals on stream. You are a regular. And honestly, I mean, I want to continue growing. Specifically to 1,000 subscribers so I can be monetized. But I don't think I ever want this channel to get so big like say Trades by Matt or Beginner Trader or whatever, where I can't have the personal feel. The chat's moving so fast I can't respond to people. I don't think I ever want that. So it looks like NQ might be trying to push down here. They'd send me a short signal here, short signal there. But the bands are still uptrending, so I waited. We're about that same level, and you now have a slightly downtrending SMA line. It did get back up to settlement, and it kind of bounced right off of settlement. Good call, Matt. But it's unsure here at this point. As we near our number. Oh wait. Well, as we near 1 o'clock, with 1 hour to go before FMOC, to thank everyone for joining me and sticking with me for those of you who've been here all day, or for joining me along this journey, this long day. If you're here from YouTube and you haven't hit that like button, I would really appreciate it if you did. And if you haven't subscribed yet, I'd love to have you. A tick screen? Where would I get what? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. And what are we holy cowing? Did something just happen? Oh. Possibly, yes. Zoom in here, and then Q hasn't quite gotten back up to this high of 84. Got up to 70. Dow looks like it got very close to, hit a high of 175, 169 back here. Looks like it could be a double top if we see it flop down. Sending me a long signal here, but I don't like it at all yet. Very tight. It may prove me wrong. Big move. Well, 13 points up now. It's sending me a double long. Said 13,083, which is within 1 point of this top here of 13,084. So we're watching this intensely. Let's see if it can break settlement of 13,087. Yep, there it goes. We're in. See if it breaks. We're in on the TCP. Nope, it's going to stop me out right away. Yep, so I just gave back my profit on the TCP for the day. Oh, yep, double top, didn't break. Should have waited for a better break. It was right up against that third band, too. That was a terrible entry on my part. Absolutely terrible. That was just stupid. So I'm up $4 on the TCP today. Yep. See, I should have known that was more likely to double top there and come back down than to actually burst through there. I just didn't have a wide enough stop. So I was right. I doubted myself after I got stopped out. I just didn't have a wide enough stop. Almost done with lunch. Just we're about an hour from FOMC. So, sitting just under 13,100. Got through settlement. Continuing to head up. Quite the move up. So, which makes you wonder now if we're heading down at the FOMC, but who knows? I don't try and guess. So, whatever you hear me say about, thinking it's going to do this or thinking it's going to do that, I don't guess. The better signal there would have been ES. That went up a nice 6 points with less than 2 points of heat. What did the Dow do? Dow, nice long signal there, almost the same move as EES. 174 up to a high of 204, so that would have been a good 30-point move there. BTC is also climbing. It's back above 39,000. I don't trade BTC, I don't hold BTC, but it's nice to follow. Above 13.1 now. This is just going to grind up the rest of the, this hour, I should say. Crude. What's going on with crude? Crude's still heading up. Crude's well into the 107s. Sending me long signals there on the 15-minute chart. Another strong candle up. So just complete one direction right now. You can see here, this started way back here. Oh, about an hour and a half ago. Couple areas of consolidation continuing up. So there we go. So okay, I'm gonna switch over NinjaTrader to the Gauntlet account from the Apex account. There we go. A couple minutes here. I'm going to set up my strategy for the FOMC. I'll grab that signal in a minute. Gold, trying to push up and then back down. Weird grind up there on gold. Okay, gonna set up my strategy. quantity 140. Period time 1220. No, that's not right. That would be bad. Give me 1 second, I'll check that signal. I'm trying to get things ready for FOMC. Gold again. Gold's an attention hog all of a sudden. Continuing to come down. Ouch. Okay. And Q trying to come down now. We're staying above that SMA line now. Enabled 1250. Yeah. Sorry, just going through my checklist here. Okay, I think we're set up. Ready to roll and rock and rumble and now set up twice. Let's see. All right. Okay, we are ready to roll. There are short signals fired here, and looks like they would have been good, even though this was against my strategy. but it would have worked. Jumped in there. It's already come down 20 some points, 23, 25. It would have been good. I got my 30. And Q's fallen. So now we wait 45 minutes until the big dance. We'll look for opportunities. Obviously, that one was also an opportunity, but that's what I talk about I shouldn't take. Because I could easily bounced off that SMA line instead of breaking it. Kappa, trying to send a second short signal. Staying away. Staying away. Popping back up. Oh, okay. I need to look more of yesterday and other support and resistance areas. I tend to only look at recent, and honestly, support and resistance isn't as big of a factor on a 1-minute chart versus something with a higher time frame. I find it a shame that algos aren't allowed to take lunch. Algoy. It's kind of like gooey. Crude and then Q trying to send signals. I gotta keep watching for opportunities, but I'm going to be very cautious as well here. Of course, I'm always a little bit too cautious, so. Gold trying to come back up again. Gold has just been kind of odd today. Once again, a reminder that we're doing another extended stream on Friday, overnight, 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. Almost said 2 a.m. to 11 p.m. That would really be a stream, wouldn't it? Even I'm not that insane. But anyway, 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. trading the London session, trading non-farm payroll, and trading the cash open. 9 hours of trading goodness with me. Who would want anything else? I do. So make sure you can stop in for some of all of that. Definitely need someone to keep me awake. Oh, I forgot to take that off the screen. Oops. There we go. See a little bit of a bounce there on ES. And we see NQ there hanging right around settlement. That works for me. Absolutely. I did I did one of these overnight streams last month on the 1st of April, and I was really surprised the amount of people that were there. So now this is the second one. A lot of people come for the first one for something for the novelty. So I don't know. And I did a video for that one announcing it beforehand, and I didn't on this one. So we'll see. See what kind of draw I get. Overall, I think it's easier to trade the London session. Now, I've only ever traded it a couple of times. I just, when I'm looking back and I'm doing my charting and all that, it just seems like London session or overnight, whatever, just trends a little easier. Long signal there on NQ. Previous high over here was 13,129 or 13,104. Bands are slightly downtrending. You can see once again we failed on gold. Back down. NQ and ES, gold and crude. Um, that's probably it, but I'll look at other stuff to see. It's a little bit calmer time, so let's do this tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. It's every day at 7:30 Eastern, except for Friday morning when I start at 2 a.m. But yeah, probably Mellow probably sticking to NQ and gold and crude and uh, ES. May look at Dow, but I'm not against looking at some other stuff if it's slow and see what happens. I will be starting to stream 2 evenings a week as well, probably Sundays and Tuesdays. And I'm still waiting to hear from ShareVision, which was the other place I was streaming about. They were paying me to stream, and then they rug pulled me basically. Changed the rules, saying I needed 10,000 subscribers, which I'm never going to see 10,000 subscribers in order to get paid. When they recruited me, they knew I only had like 400 subscribers. So I'm waiting supposedly they were going to make some changes, and I'm waiting to hear back on them. You can trade all futures overnight, uh, with the exception of cattle and hogs. Almost all futures trade 22 hours a day, 5 days a week. Yep. That's another thing good about futures. You're not limited to daytime, just the daytime, like stocks. You can literally make money around the clock. Now, like in the evenings, it's a lot slower, so you got to go for smaller targets and realize that the liquidity is less. And the same thing with overnights. But you can, if you have a day job where it doesn't allow you to trade or whatever, you can still make money in the evenings if you are willing to take little bites. Let's see here's the Dow chart. We'll go to 5 minute. You can see this is the entire day. The day starts at 6 o'clock Eastern time for futures. And this is the evening last evening. This was the overnight area, and then starts here about as the morning. So you can see more movement happens during the day, but you can get some good moves off, especially around the London Open. See how this trended up nicely overnight on the Dow. That's true too. Welcome back, Ace. I didn't expect to see you for the afternoon session. Hey, James, how you doing? So for the other, honestly, I think the better time is the London session, but I haven't traded it enough to say that for sure. I hate trading around the open, so like after the open settles out or before the open is where I do the best. But I can make some good trades in the evening. This is all my times. So, but most people would say regular trading hours, which is 9:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern till noontime. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think things trend better overnight or London session, but I can't be sure. I think other people would have different opinions. Anyone else want to chime in when you think it's the best time to trade futures? So for those of you who are new and have not seen this before, I have a special strategy that I developed, and that for big news, for FOMC announcements, for non-farm payrolls, for inflation reports, um, where I trade that in a way that 5 seconds before the news announcement hits, you'll see on my NQ chart, um, an order will be placed on my chart 10 points above and 10 points below the current price. The goal is when it bursts, because it's going to burst one way or the other. The goal is that when it bursts one way, it catches that order and then takes it along for big profits. The risk is that it hits it fills order one way and then quickly reverses. That means the other order then acts as a stop loss. So I'm risking $400 because it'll be a 20-point loss if it stops me out. But if it goes just goes straight one way, I've made anywhere between $300 on this move to $1,000 on this move in the past. It's worked, I believe, 6 out of 8 times. So that's my goal. That's my what I call the 10-10. Someone that used to be in this chat that disappeared called it the heart stopper. But it's basically a news strategy, and you'll get to see it here in about half an hour. So we'll see how it goes today. I'm going to use the Gauntlet account. I was hoping to use either the Apex account or the TCP account, but I got neither in position to be able to do that. So we'll go back to the Gauntlet account. Yeah, I admit when I used to have to do it manually, it would really get me going because I needed to place the trades and one time I got filled too quickly because I would have to get them placed and I would have since I was doing it manually I would have to do it like 15, 20 seconds before. Thankfully, Matt LaRocco wrote me a script that just automatically places the trades 5 seconds before. Places the orders, I should say, not the trades. So now I just watch it and manage the trade after it happens. Yeah, bonds usually respond because bonds are susceptible to obviously interest rates and inflation. He was back to trying to head up here again. The high of this previous move over here was 124. We're at 116, 117. Over here. Just trying to, we've been going up now for over 2 hours on NQ or on the indices. So I don't know if that means anything. I don't know if they're thinking that the FOMC is going to be somehow positive for them, or if they're just trying to get in buy orders and to short into the FOMC. Yeah, James, that's an interesting point. I gotta watch that too, see if this kind of play that I do might be an interesting thing to try on the bonds as well. I need to start doing like a database of how news affects the markets, what kind of moves each asset makes. The problem is I only have so much time, so I need to gather a bunch of people that might want to help build some testing and looking back, and so we can kind of analyze how different news events affect things. Burl, it was slow and choppy until a couple hours ago. Now NQ's popped up over 200 points. And we have FOMC in 24 minutes. And by the way, folks, one more time, since Mr. Burrell or Burrell or whatever his name happens to be is here, John and on his podcast, interview Canadian futures trader, and it was posted up this morning. The interview happened last night. Great 2-hour interview with all things CFT and some trading talk and crypto talk, and they talked about me some as well. If anyone wants to listen to it, here's the link. Reminder, folks, if you're here from YouTube, I'd love if you hit that like button. This is the most liked stream ever. What, 39 likes? Love to see 40, just for my own ego. And for the YouTube algorithm, of course. Nicholas, I definitely think the initial reaction is algos because nobody can read whatever is said by the FMOC in 1 second, and it literally blows up the second the report or whatever comes out. So yeah, at first it has to be algos. We're at 42. We just bumped up by 3. I appreciate that. NASDAQ pulled back a little bit here to the SMA line, but we're just kind of waiting now. I didn't even realize I was doing that. FOMC. I wonder how long I've been doing that. FMOC. Yeah. FOMC. You know, someone should have mentioned that earlier. At least I put it right in the title of the stream. FOMC. FMO. Wonder why I do that. uh, I think your son can learn a lesson by waiting. No, I'm kidding, Matt. Hello, Kamikaze. Hello, Script Writer 11. Welcome. Hello, Mr. Overtime. Well, Mr. Overtime, the ones that have the bigger spreads, like I was looking at like heating oil, which has amazingly huge spreads. You can't really scalp those. If you're gonna jump into those, you gotta go for longer time periods. Go for the bigger move and have a bigger 15. He can walk. No, I'm kidding. Uh, and just go for have a bigger stop and go for the bigger move. Gold with a big move down. I'm here reading the conversation. I'm waiting for people to pick up pitchforks and come after Matt's son for taking him away from FOMC. Was a nice 2 points. We are the world above. Nope. I forgot to add it to the Walmart order. An Amish trader? That'd be interesting. Matt, sorry, Nightbot. I turned on Nightbot for the spammers, and apparently it's getting you now. I'm sorry. I need to make you a moderator, Matt. It's asking me for your YouTube page, so I can't figure out how to do it. I do. I agree it sucks, but I hate having to deal with the spammers myself. I end up having, if I can, I need to figure out how to make a couple of actual human moderators. I just haven't figured that out yet. Like Matt's always here, so he will be a good human moderator. We are now about 11 minutes away. I can make you a mod too, but you're only ever here for like half an hour. Now let's Burl get away with it. I'm not sure how many emojis did you use, Matt? Oh, you know what? It's gonna block your coffee. I need to turn that emoji thing off. Hello, Hebrew Truth. Welcome. And whoever the new subscriber, oh, Scriptwriter 11. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Mission 78, welcome. Hey, Chris Moore. It's been a long time. How the heck are you? Once again, folks, for you folks on YouTube, if you're new here, I'd love to have you as a subscriber. And for the YouTube algorithm, I'd love to have you hit that like button. Hey, Tay. How you doing? Nice to see everybody. 10 minutes from FOMC. $32 people here. That might be a record as well. Yeah, I just can't find Ace. There's your 45 likes. Um, I've charted out ES in the past, and I just can't find a good risk reward I like because, I don't like to, at 2 points it seems to come back and stop out too much, and if I go like 4 points, it's hard to seem to get us to keep a 1-to-1 reward to risk. Oh my God, are you better now, Chris? Are you okay? Thank you, Matt. I will work on that after the stream. There you go, Burl. Hey, G-Cart, FOMC has not yet happened yet. We are 8 minutes or so away. Wow, we are now 4 away from 50 likes. Most I ever had before today was 36, so that's impressive. And I appreciate it, guys. And gals. Not leaving out the girls. Women, sorry. He spoke this morning and the market really didn't tank. It's actually been going up since he spoke. I don't think he had anything to do with it, but It's usually Jerome Powell that sends the markets in a tizzy. Tell your son we said hi, Matt. Hello, The Wire. Welcome. So we're just kind of sitting here and waiting. I'll be bringing up my NQ chart here shortly. We're ignoring all signals at this point. Wow. Ace delivers, definitely. Great job, Ace. Oh, and we just 51 likes. Wow. That tickles me probably more than it should, but I do thank you, everyone. Excellent job, Chris. I'm glad to see you're back. Hope you'll be able to stop in more often. Oh, Ace, you're not sticking around for the FOMC announcement? I mean, your to-do list can't wait 5 more minutes. Long signals firing right before FOMC announcement here. Interesting. Big moves up real quick. 29 points, 30. So a total of 30 points burst up real quick here. So big move up here right before the announcement, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever remember seeing this before. This is really interesting. I could have got like 60 points. Look at this bursting up here. Big pullback now. Oh yeah. I just got to manage the trade. I'll have my finger on the close button at 5 seconds before the top of the hour. You'll see 2 orders pop up on my Ninja Trader. Oh, I'm sorry. There, now you can see my chart. Almost forgot to do that. It's interesting that this fired before the top of the hour. Could ruin my strat. Hello, Rad. Let's see what happens. Worst is a $400 loss. I'm not looking at the chat for now, guys. I'll catch up. $20 seconds to go. There's my orders. You can see them on the screen at 133 and 153. There's the announcement. I'm filled. Bursting up. There we go. 490, 510, 565, 600, 600. Down, closing it out. Oh, I don't know where I got that out there. Let's see what I got out of that. It came down hard, quick. I don't think I got a lot out of that. Darn it. Only got 110. I didn't close quick enough. But I did get 110. I should have closed when I was at 600. And now it's going back up. So that not worked the way I had hoped. It worked, and now it's obviously going back up. Yeah, I should have got out quicker. So, not exactly what I was hoping for. It looks like we are heading up. I could have stayed in that long. So that was kind of a dud. I'm a little upset by that. Oh, look at it go. Oh, wow. Ninja Trade, Trading View actually froze up. 44 p.m. Yeah, I could add, I could ask Matt to add targets on it. Or, I know. I've managed this other times for up to $1,000, $1,000 win, several $300 wins. I managed that badly. And honestly, I should have had a hotkey going instead of using the close button. So that was, a big build up for not a lot of win, but whatever. Thank you. I guess it does deserve a... Hey, Zabak. Problem with trailing stops is it moves so quickly that it can be quickly triggered. Yeah. Now see, here's a big move down. I'm gonna probably play. Maybe I can get a quick trailing. I'm gonna be using the same move for non-farm payrolls on Friday morning, so maybe I'll put in a trailing or something after it hits a certain amount in one direction. Now it's sending me the short signals, but are they trustworthy? That is the question. So, guys, I'm sorry if you let down by what was not all that spectacular. I saw it went up at least $600, and that frustrates me that I didn't get that. It started coming down, and I actually hit close when I saw 400, but it just whooshed down that fast that it ended up taking another $300 with it. Yeah, I'll adjust this to get a take profit in there, or well, I'll ask Matt how to adjust it to get a take profit in there. I think he or trailing stop. I think he offered to put that in originally on the automatic strat. So, like I said, this strat. So I mean, this was obviously this was profitable. So I've used this strat I believe 9 times now on news events, and it's worked 7 times. Let's see what the news actually says. If I'm not sure if they have anything on financial juice. Let's take a look. I do thank everyone for joining me today for this whole entire stream. We'll stream for a little up until at least 2:30 Eastern. See if there's any other opportunities. What am I looking for? Financial juice. That's what I'm looking for. Oh my God! 1% instead of 0.5%. I'm surprised the markets didn't absolutely tank. Uh, oh wait, okay. So a total half. I'm confused. This is why I should learn how to actually read these things. So it's up to 1%, not a full percent rise. I think that's how I'm reading that right. Never mind. No, I think I misread it. I'm trying to read fast. Sorry. By the way, for all those that for all those traders out there, you should always be cognizant of the news going on, both the stuff that's scheduled and the stuff that isn't. And I recommend the website Financial Juice. It's free. They do have a paid version. I'm not sure what the paid version gets you, but I use the free version, and I think it's absolutely wonderful. Yeah, I think so. Chris, I misread it. Just trying to read too fast, do too much at once. Oh wow, it really did turn bearish. 68 points. Wow, down in 140 points in the last 2 minutes. I made $110. I was up as much as 100 and up as much as 600. Matt, I need to know how to put in a trailing stop on that. It's Financial Juice. Hold on, I'll bring it up. It's financialjuice.com. You can see on the left-hand side here, it shows you all the different important financial releases in every different country. And then here they show you news. They show you the really important stuff in red. And it will also show news from like unexpected happenings like the war and so on and so forth. So financialjuice.com, I'll throw that in the chat. So we're kind of leveling out here now. If you have a chance, Matt, no pressure, no hurry. I appreciate all you do for me. I think it might be better because this is the second time I've given back big amount of money. Put it on my tab. Crude's heading up. The indices are indecisive now. I think we're heading down, honestly. So if anyone enjoyed watching that move, I'll be doing it again on Friday morning for non-farm payrolls at 8:30 Eastern. I'm hoping to build the Apex or the TCP back up to a level that I can safely do it on one of those. Here's the thing. Now I could do it on a micro, but testing, me and Matt have tested it on micros, and micros have terrible slippage. One time Matt did it, and it didn't fill. He had 23 points of slippage on his fill on MNQ. So that's why I don't use a micro for this. I mean, using a micro for this would be cool as well, or several micros. But I don't think it's going to work as well because of slippage. Jordan, it's TCP Trader Career Path is Earn to Trade. Link is in the video description below. If you have any questions about the Trader Career Path, I'll be happy to answer them. I have a funded Trader Career Path. BTC was also wild in that move. By the way, BTC and NQ now move almost exactly the same. If for anyone that hasn't noticed. So a reminder for anybody that might be new, I do stream every morning at 7:30 Eastern Time, usually for about 3.5 hours. Going to be adding a couple of evening streams as well. I need to make a final decision on that. Probably be announcing that Friday. Love if newer people, if you haven't subscribed, I'd love if you did and join me. On June 1st, the Fed will begin trimming the balance sheet, starting with a $447.5 billion cap on monthly runoff and rising to $95 billion monthly after 3 months. Yeah, I hate when that happens. So now we just see if there's any opportunity. It seems like everything's quickly flattened out. Oftentimes you'll see big moves, or I shouldn't say big moves, but we'll see things starting to trend. But right now, not seeing that. Maybe after Pal speaks. So UltraBond made almost the same moves as NQ did, though now it's trying a little bit more. But yeah, no big clear direction there. Gold popped up by 5, about 6 points. Then a little bit further up, it seems like it wants to trend up. Yeah, and I actually scheduled the stream to end at half hour. But I guess we can go. I mean, I don't have any. I mean, I would like to be off by 3 for sure because I do need to try and get some actual stuff done that's going to make me money, like that I can use now to pay bills. So, but I mean, I can extend the stream and see how we go. See, we are set. It's sort of looking like we want to go down. Hmm. Oh, wrong one. What was our low over here? 36. Are we going to break 36? Free falling. Still not getting that clarity on ES or NQ. But did you leave your seat in the upright position? I jumped in on an NQ trade on the Gauntlet account. See if we're going to head down there. Oh, look at that. Wow, I jumped in at the right time. Look at that. Come on, continue, continue. There we go, look at that. There we go. Okay, I'm out. That was a nice trade. Give me a second, I'll give you the stats. That was a $285 trade. Now at $395 in the day on the Gauntlet account. Just the one account that I didn't really need any. Well, I did need. I did need wins on that as well, but it was the account that's in least trouble, and I could have stayed in, obviously, but I took my gain there. So up $395 now on the Gauntlet account. Thank you, the Mellow Girl. How did your natural gas end up working out, Mellow Girl? Let me point out that's the only time you should ever ask a girl about gas. Thank you, Rem. Appreciate it. I just need to be able to do that on the TCP and the Apex accounts. You're going to see me YOLO that Apex account soon. I just switched, Rem. I'm going to try and nurse it again tonight on Dornasia. Back to health. I got out just the right time on that. Look at that big move, 46-point move back up. Wow. I was playing with fire. But yeah, I'm gonna continue. I mean, at some point I need the YOLO. I have 8 trading days left in order to get out of the hole and get to the profit target because I'm not renewing it. Well, it's a little topsy-turvy. Hopefully it'll come down. Oops. So, I mean, overall, it's a positive day. Apex is down, Gauntlet's up, TCP's about break even. And all 3 are still alive, so we are positive. NQ's there hanging on the SMA line. ES trying to send a long signal here now. NQ did send one back here. I think it's going to try and send a second one. That looks like we're trying to go long again. So down, up, down, up. I don't know what to think right now, honestly. But I should have went with the long. Wow, 12 points up that quickly on ES. Yeah, I think he was talking to me, Chris, but that's an interesting story. So long signal fired on an NQ. Immediate pullback. Oh, I'm in on an MNQ trade on the TCP, and I'm gonna get stopped out immediately. Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe not. Maybe so. Okay, so now I'm down on the TCP. Darn it. Bad decision, and I'm gonna end up blowing that TCP, and that's gonna make me wanna just quit. It was okay. That was $40, not 80. I thought it was 80. So I'm still okay, kind of, but I gotta figure out a solution for that. I still got about a $350 buffer. I gotta go to one MNQ contract at a time, I guess. So I'm gonna stay totally out of the TCP now during this volatility. I thought we might be getting a move up, and we are, but I can't put on the proper risk for right now on that account. I need bigger stops. Okay, Pal's starting to speak now, right? Move down here on NQ. Wow. Yeah, I guess Pal's starting to speak. 106 points on this candle. Look at this go down. Gold just dropped 5 points. Wow. 100 points down. ES. 17 points down. Now on NQ. And back up to a doji. Okay, I'm filled on one micro. Oh no, I'm not. I'm filled on 5. Okay. I meant to jump in on one micro, and I jumped in 5, and accidentally just made $127. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure that was right, because I just had a heart attack, because I meant to jump in on one micro and ride what I think is going to be a long trend down. Yes. By happy accident, I'm now up $523 today on the Gauntlet account. So by happy accident, I just made good money. And now my chart just disappeared. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay. So I scared myself. Rad, how long does that sale go? Okay, now I did what I wanted to do. I'm winning one micro. Think I'm gonna ride this down. Hi, watercolor guy. Yeah, Brad, I did see that, and it interests me that I have no spare money right now. But if ShareVision pays me later this week, I might. Wow, I should have. See, this is where I get mad at myself. I should have just had the guts to go in the regular NQ contract here. I'll be up $1,000. Right now, I'm up $130 on one micro. Ah, well, that jumped up quick. Well, I ended up getting out for 16 bucks. What did pal say to do that? I should have took it when it was up 150. Darn it. Matt, what's going on? I see message retracted, and I didn't even know that was possible. That was a quick pop-up, so I only ended up getting... Hold on a minute. I got $14 out of that trade, and I was up 150. Now that's really sucky. Yeah, oh, and Q's at VWAP too. Long signals firing massively here. It's like something turned the market. Wait, ETP. I'm confused. Brad. ETP. Elite Trader. I've which who are you talking about, Matt? Because you've totally confused me. Okay. Again, I want to thank everyone for joining me. Thank you for all the likes today. We'll continue here for just a few minutes and see what Pal has to say and see if I can get anything else out of this market. So we're kind of leveling out again after that burst back up. I don't know. Maybe I need to start automatically getting out if it gets anywhere near that third band. If I'd gotten out there, if I had noticed it was that close, maybe I could have saved myself there. Okay. So we'll hang out and see if what Pal has to say is any good for the next, say, 10 minutes, and then we'll call it. You can see how wild the markets are. This is why most people do not trade these events, and I got kind of lucky. I mean, it can be lucrative if you can figure out how, but it's very risky. I'd say it's interesting. If you look at my signals since the event, we got long signals right before. That long signal, by the way, would have been excellent. This short signal would not have worked, but you notice this never broke the SMA line. This short signal did work because it broke the SMA. Well, I shouldn't say because it did, but it did. So that would have been a better signal, and that would have been an awesome signal to take. This long signal did work. It just had a pullback, and you can see it went by well over 70 points. And then these short signals worked. So my signals worked most of the time. David, yes, you can. There, T, Earn to Trade has no restrictions on trading news. None whatsoever. I don't know about any other firms. I know Top Step is the only one I'm sure of that has news trading rules. I'm not sure anyone else does. There's absolutely no restrictions on trading news or trading holidays on any Earn to Trade account. Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends on what kind of buffer you have. If I would have say I would have already been up, okay. And it also depends if you have a funded TCP or regular. If you're still trying the evaluation, yeah, I would not recommend trading news. But like I'm funded, if I would have had a $500 buffer today, I would have totally taken the move I made. I took on the Gauntlet account in TCP instead. But because I didn't have the buffer, no, I wouldn't have. But yeah, in the regular, I mean, if you trade a micro or two, maybe. But yeah, I would for regular TCP, I would stay out. Absolutely. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying, David. I thought you meant that there was a rule against it. I apologize for misinterpreting it. Is Pal saying anything important? I'm not actually watching because I haven't become that much of a nerd yet. No, I'm kidding. Big candle, 79-point candle there, followed by a 50-point candle down. So there's no right way to trade this right now either. The moves are just too big. long signal fired during ES and pulled back 10 points and then went up 17 points. So this is, in my opinion, right now untradeable unless you're willing to have very big stops. $20 up on ES. That's $1,000 candle. 100 up. So whatever Powell's saying, market likes. So the FOMC announcement candle made a new high on NQ and ES, but ES has made a newer high. ES back above 4,200 after it broke above 4,100 just a couple days ago. Great job, Chris. You're very welcome, David. I've had fun doing it. I think I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, but that's okay. I guess I get kind of loud too. I gotta watch that. I need to temper my voice down. I'm not sure why I get loud, because most of the time I'm not that excited. I mean, I was excited during the news, during when I was in that trade, but I'm not sure why I've been getting loud. So if I ever get like loud to you guys, where it sounds loud to you, tell me, because I don't want to be blowing out people's ears or sounding like Jim Cramer. Matt was on the sidelines. He had to go get his kid from school. I haven't seen IMAD today. He's a tick striker. But yeah, that would be interesting to know how tick strike handled the FOMC. Matt, if you're still here, you need to tell us how tick strike handles the non-farm payrolls on Friday morning. So in the matter of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 minutes, the market has gone up 236 points. You're very welcome, and I appreciate the compliments. Great job, Chris. Hope to see you more. We'll remind you. Who am I kidding? I'm not going to remember. So I thought the market was going to go down. Remember, I was trying to get into a short here on uh, micros. Accidentally went in 5, got out with a nice win. But then I got into that 1 thinking we were going to continue to go down. And it was completely reversed. I was completely wrong. Now, where I was also wrong is I should have went back in with a micro once we crossed over the Delaware. Once we got above, I mean, this was look at this candle. On this one candle, now we did pull back. But on this one candle, we got above VWAP, we got above the SMA line, and we got above settlement. All in one candle. And it pulled back, and then finally went. It couldn't break back through those barriers. Right here, this was a trigger candle. Once it couldn't re-break those barriers, and we saw this turning green, been a great entry. You think who's done? Oh, Powell? Duh. Sorry. That was a quick question and answer session. Oh, and you know what's interesting is both the indices and gold is heading up. Treasuries never really found the direction. They came, well, I guess their direction's down, trying to recover a little bit here. Always more trades to be had. Remember, non-farm payrolls on Friday morning, another big volatility event. And we have unemployment numbers tomorrow. I think we have other news tomorrow too. Let's check that real quick. Uh, well, Financial Juice's listing with Powell said. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. Okay, there's lots of here. Wow. Holy crap. They believe job growth will stall. Thinks there's more inflation on the way. Oh, this is too much for me to go through here. Anyway, tomorrow. Uh, Bank of England's monetary policy comes out tomorrow at 7 a.m. That's before we start streaming. We have U.S. initial jobless claims tomorrow at 8:30. U.S. labor costs, continued jobless claims, so on. And then, of course, Friday, non-farm payrolls, as well as Canada's unemployment change, U.S. average earnings year over year. And also that day at 9:15, Fed Speaker Williams speaks, or Fed member Williams. So that's what the rest of the week looks like news-wise. We're leveling out here now. Everything's calming down. So I think that's what we're going to call it, guys. Just shy of 7.5 hours. I do want to thank everybody for joining me. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning at 7:30 Eastern, and then Friday morning at 2 a.m. Eastern, all through the night into the morning. Hope to see you all again. I've enjoyed having you, and I thank you all. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Bye. Oh, and on this end screen, ignore everything about ShareVision. I hope you enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, I'll love if you hit the thumbs up button. Remember, we do stream every morning on YouTube and Twitch from 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and every evening on ShareVision from 7:45 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. and every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. Also, I'd love to have you follow me on social media. We're on Twitter at MightyOxTrading, Instagram at MightyOxTrading, and Reddit at r/oxmarkettrading. Have a great day.